ain't no problem. It'll get scary, it'll get ugly. Stop making all that noise over there. Y'all coming on in, go and hit them likes, get the shares going, man. Free talk day. Ain't doing no topics until Wednesday or Thursday. So what's on your mind? Any topic? Oh shoot. Look at this, man. It'll get scary. It's scary. I got Molly, I got White. Encourage your viewers. I'm grateful for my difficult childhood. I'm tired of selfish people. Interesting. I don't know how to take that one though. He kind of makes. Oh, okay. That's what you're saying. I'm tired. Okay. That's two answers in one. I feel it. It make a lot of sense. I feel you on that though. It's a lot of them like that. I think that's what the battle and the war is going on today. The selfish against selfless. Hello, good sir. I actually have answered to your prompt questions. Give me a few out. You don't mind. For sure. I'm here, man. Yeah, I try to Try to do these on Mondays and Tuesdays before I start doing my topics. So this is just give people a chance to whatever on their mind, we can talk about it and try to see if we can find all this stuff. No matter what this is, it's gonna be solution based behind it, or it's either motivation. We ain't just gonna cry to just cry up in here. It ain't gonna be like that. You know, we gonna try to find something. Yeah, for the most part. Ain't no problem, not a equation. I'm grateful another day. There you go. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear up in here. People don't even start the morning off like that. They start off the morning complaining about yesterday, Sunday that went past. You know, why not wake up and say, hey, you know what? I get a fresh new start. I get a fresh new way of thinking. You still carrying over stuff from the day before, man. That's crazy. And I understand. You know, life be lifing. So I get it. But I think it's the best, and it's best to try to figure out how to get back to your peace of mind. I know everybody love it. They say it though, but then sometimes I don't believe it. They say they want peace, but you catch them in drama. So yeah, I don't think people want it as bad enough. But like I said all the time, you know, people be in drama because you know it gotta cover up the drama they have. So that's just what it is. For the most part. Let's see. Y'all keep on tapping, y'all. Y'all come up too. Y'all come up. Get some more people up. Y'all keep on tapping and sharing. Get some more people up in here. My purpose on here is promoting critical thinking and free speech. Interesting. What up, Gabster?
Hey man, how's it going?
I'm good, man. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Kind of sick right now, trying to get over that. But other than that, just pulling through.
Mm-hmm.
How about yourself?
I ain't here, man. Just chilling off, got off work, and I'm relaxing up for the most part. So
Yeah, I feel that. I really appreciate your prompt, and I think it seems pretty peaceful, pretty um, yeah. I support it.
oh, yeah. I'm gonna try to start doing these on Mondays and Tuesdays when I don't do actual topics. Just give everybody a free thought or come up with a topic of their own, and we can just try to
Yeah,
discuss it.
yeah. I like the questions and how you labeled it and created it. It doesn't give off like any kind of pressure, tension, straightforward type of vibes. It just kind of leaves it gives off of a sense of um, like breathing this without having to yeah,
Right.
like just go super like straight into it, kind of like what you were just demonstrating earlier.
Mhm. Yeah. What you got for me, my brother? Talk about it, man. Let's see if we can open some eyes. So share some testimonies. You know, I feel like a lot of people have those. You know, what have you overcome, man? What was your hardest battles that you have overcame and learned from, and that's what I want to hear today for real, okay. Tired of hearing the sad stuff. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's so much sad to spread around here, man. We gonna hear some type of hope in here that I request. I know it was me. I sent it. You ain't have to come up with it.
Yeah, so one of the things that I said was that I'm grateful for my difficult childhood.
Mhm.
And the reason I say that is because it's difficult times that allow me to sympathize with people that are going through difficult times. And I
Mhm.
don't think that, especially now, compared to the last 10 years, I think that people tend to look at other people as a means of advancing themselves. And
Mhm.
I don't think that we focus enough on building a proper team.
Interesting. Yeah, I would say that. I feel you on that.
So I'll include some of the challenges that I've overcome were divided household. Both of my parents were mentally ill. Um, when I was 11, I moved out and lived on my own. When I was 14, I was effectively grabbed up by the state after being homeless and returned to my father, who was mentally ill. And then I was again taken and adopted by a family of the church that I was attending at 11, from 11 to 14. I didn't have any money. I couldn't finish school. I ended up joining the military out of necessity. And I went from delivering pizzas at 18 to building nuclear weaponry at 19. I went from there to joining a college and eventually becoming an apprentice in the IBEW for a power plant. After 2 years, I ended up operating that power plant and running it. And then I went to nuclear power plant, became a nuclear power plant operator and an engineer. And now I moved to AWS and I manage some of the data centers here. So I've been able to leave nothing and go to something. But what's helped me along the way is that it's never been like, my goal has never been money. It's always just been being happy. And I've recognized through a lot of my mentors and a lot of the people that I've worked with that, a lot of the goals that we chase are all rooted in money. It's all rooted in our idea of success, but that we forget that the most valuable thing to us really will never be the thing that we get in return for exchanging our time. The most valuable thing that we have is our time and how we spend it.
Right, I like that. That was good. That was good. That's true. People that can't see beyond that though, they trying to look through their happiness through other things and items and stuff. That stuff be so quick and momentary and stuff. Not knowing that you can get the best joy out of just even simply just painting on the wall or drawing a picture. You know what I'm saying? You can get just as much enjoyment or happiness out of just the smallest things, but it's the way people's minds are constructed or thinking and stuff. So it just depends on how you look at things.
Well, it's true. And, ever since I was a child, like I would say when, I'm 34 now, but when I was 11, 12, I used to just be happy to go to a grocery store and be able to buy the thing that I wanted. And mentally, I haven't changed at all. That's the kind of thing that I love, is just to be able to pick out something that I really want for dinner and to buy that. And, when I got into the Air Force, I made the mistake that everybody makes when they get a little bit of money, is I wanted people to be proud of me. And so I was very adamant about buying the thing that people would be impressed by. And I have a picture somewhere, but I bought an orange Mustang GT, typical military mistake, right? High interest rate. And there was a guy, he was in his 70s. He had a 1970 version of the car that I had just bought. And I was thinking, oh man, I want to go talk to this guy. So I parked next to him in a Walmart parking lot. And I started telling him about all the things that I had done to my car and effectively, how cool I thought I was. And he asked me one of the most impactful questions that I've never forgot over the last 15 years, which is, did you buy that for you or for everybody around you? And when I heard that, I internalized that and I apply that to every single thing that I buy now. I wonder, what's the purpose? What am I really doing? Right. So I've been married for 12 years. I've been doing well, but I have never really looked at anything in a method of, I need this so that people feel a certain way about me. What I've learned, especially being a manager and now running, a company, part of a company that I have a lot of people relying on me for, the thing that I've realized I have the most value in investing in people is security, right? The thing that I can offer people is security. I always look past the person in front of me and I ask, what are your struggles look like when you go home? Because everybody's fighting a battle we know nothing about. And so when I look at that individual, I don't think about performance. I don't think about what they're doing right or wrong. What I think about is what it must be like to go home for that person and how they spend their time with their family and what they spend their money on and, what it is that drives them to be happy. And so I want to make sure that I enable that. So all of my difficulty as a child and every difficulty that I've experienced my whole life has only made me better at relieving those issues for people that don't know that those issues exist yet.
That's nice. I like all that, man. That's some deep stuff for real. That is deep. That is deep for sure.
So, what about you?
Beautiful.
I mean, I think, obviously looking at the not superficial thing here is that you're on TikTok. You're posting a means of people to discuss this. I imagine that deep down that there's a reason that you want to do this. You want to hear these discussions, and there's probably something that you want to add in and learn from. So that there's a reason that you want to do this. You want to hear these discussions, and there's probably something that you want to add in and learn from. So
Wow. Hey, hold up. Y'all hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
There we go. Yeah, my joint, I don't know what happened. It just cut me up. I should be louder too, because I had put this little headset in now, because I know people couldn't hear me clear yesterday. I'm making sure I ain't getting talked over today. But yeah, you said what was the question? Go ahead and ask it again. What you say?
So obviously you're on here, and you posted a prompt that's in my opinion it looks short and simple, but it's not. It's
Mhm.
a lot deeper than that.
Yeah,
And
yes.
I imagine you're a person of substance, and I'm really interested to hear why you're on TikTok and what you want out of this.
Okay. You want me to tell you how I started from the beginning, and then like when my passions started becoming something like that?
Sure, yeah. Tell
Okay.
me whatever you
So
want.
at
It
the
makes for
at
good
the
discussion. People
yeah,
are listening.
for sure, for sure. When I first started on this thing, cause back then I used to have a Vine and stuff, and I used to do like random things. Like sometimes I was doing stuff, and speaking of like how you was saying like doing things for other people and not really like doing it for self. So at first it was like an attention thing. So I knew that like in my family or whatever, I was known to like kind of be funny sometimes or whatever, and that was my way to express even my pain sometimes, through funniness. Cause I used to get talked about when I was younger or whatever. And then, later down the line, I just always joked around and I used to love laughing and stuff. So I started doing like, eventually I started doing like laughing videos. It started on Vine. Then I came over here. So I used to call myself a long time ago, LOL man. That was when I was young. Like I was in my teens at that time. Then I had went to Vine. When I went to Vine, I think it was the same name, but then I ended up changing it to the Joker. So I spelled the Joker differently. I spell it like D A instead of the. It'd be the D-A, then Jokur. So I spelled it the Jokers. I just always like jokers. So I say it's either me, I either like laughing or making others laugh. So eventually down the line, I had that for TikTok for a minute because I was like, I'm start doing videos on TikTok, see something or whatever. Um, and then like I would say maybe about 3, 4 years ago, besides me doing like funny videos, I started realizing things, and that was when I was making changes. When I was listening to like motivational videos, and that was after like a breakup, and I had a breakup or whatever, and I think I just wanted to listen to some stuff that'll keep my mind off of things. I don't know how that exactly happened, and then eventually, I realized I'm like, man, I started, I used to make statuses and stuff at first. And I'm like, you know what? And then when I was talking to my cousin, I was like, well, why not, make videos and voice it and stuff? Because I always like a person that always thought on the outside or thought differently from like that, the normal. I can't say normal, but the masses, like the majority think. I always try to think. I always thought against it because I'm like, why people like that? Why they, why it seem like, but people scared. People scared to be called, I guess, called lame or being the difference and stuff. So I just was noticing a lot in this world. So eventually, I started doing like motivational videos. So like I said, I started out doing funny videos on here. Then I started, slipping a couple motivational things in. Then later down the line, I started, keeping up with it. And that was just with the videos part. Start keeping up with it. And then I decided to change my name to Laugh and Learn because I was like, so I can still keep the Joker part. So I know I still like making funny videos and stuff. So I kept it Laugh. And then, then I added Learn on there. So that's when I came up with Laugh and Learn Kev. And then, then the lives start coming in later when I was just, because I don't know how I ended up running across lives. I guess I just was playing around with the app, and then I started seeing how lives, and then I actually was just jumping in on some, trying to debate type stuff. Like, I don't like what people talking about. I just start going at everything I disagree with just to argue. But I didn't realize, when I was doing that, I was just relieving some of my little inner unhealed parts, because I'm like, I knew I didn't agree with people. I said, I'm gonna just argue with them, because I knew something, but I knew I standing on what I stood on. So I did that for a little bit. Then I started actually meeting people. I met this one woman her name was Kana Speaks, and I met her through somebody that because it was a person that I used to listen to. I'm mentioning this guy. I don't know if people get mad. It was Kevin Samuels, right? A lot of people don't like him, I know, but I started listening to him, and yeah, it gave me a different thought on how life is or whatever. He taught me like accountability like deeply, and I never knew it worked in two ways, because I was so used to men getting told about accountability. I'm like, hold up, I realized everybody need accountability or whatever. So eventually, she had made a room and said like something about. She said, what she say? Something about Kevin Samuels. I'm like, hold up, I'm curious on what she say. What she got to say about him? So I went in there. And it was like a clickbait because she actually supported him. But throughout that, just to make the long story short, like after, I chilled with her, then I went in a few lives, and then I ended up branching from her, and then I started doing lives. And I said, you know what, I started off trying to do like motivational things. And then eventually I realized like through even the motivation, I'm like, dang, I'm like, man, why it seem like I hear so many excuses just all around this app? So I eventually made like an accountability room or talking about accountability because I see a lot of people just had problems with that. And then throughout the years of me doing this, because this is like my third year, almost, I think going on fourth of me doing this, eventually I started realizing so many things that we had to work on. So it was more of like bringing awareness. I had to add that to it, get rid of this entitlement mentality we have. And it's just so many different things. So yeah, that's how I ended up coming to here. So I started building a passion out of, help motivating people and bringing awareness and stuff to things that people just scared to talk about.
Yeah, no, I can relate to all that. I mean, my entire career at this point is dedicated to, being there for other people.
Mm-hmm.
And, that comes in the form of, running a business, but at the same time as, I have the other person in mind and I want to do right by them. One of the biggest things that's ever happened to me is when I was an apprentice working at a power plant. I had just got married. My marriage was struggling. I just had a baby when I probably shouldn't have. And, I was afraid driving to work, going to work on some of this stuff. And there would be days where I'd pull over and, just not want to go in at all, be in total fear, really having, people dealt with very difficult, life-threatening situations at work. It felt scary to me because I didn't really know what I was doing. And this older man, Willie, was an older African-American man in his 70s, man, just a good guy, really cared about me. Told me I was a dumbass, but really cared about me. And when I think it was his 71st birthday, and he was out by the handrail overlooking the water in Martin Power Plant in South Florida. And he called me. He was on a golf cart at the time, and he called me. He said, "Hey, man, can you come meet me out here?" And I said, "Yeah, I'd be happy to. What do you got?" So I got out there, and he was hysterical in tears, crying over the handrail. And this is a 71-year-old man. And I asked him, I was like, "Hey, is everything okay?" And he said, "No. And I want to tell you something. that not a lot of people are going to tell me, because I didn't have a dad and I didn't have a mom at the time. And he said, I have spent the last 50 years working for this company, always doing a good job and always trying to provide for my family. And I have nothing to show for it. This company will never remember my name when I leave. My wife and kids are gone because of the time I've invested here. And I've always said I was doing it for someone else, but I've never had me in any of the equation. He said, I've wasted all of my time and I have nothing left. And so I realized that there's a lot of truth to that. And I understood the pain of realizing that 50 years that you could have spent doing the things that you love or down the toilet because of chasing the thing that you think that you need. He asked me, he said, consider this, why do you go to work? I said, I go to work to get money for things that I want. And he said, yeah, and what do you do with those things that you want? And I said, well, I do whatever I want with them. I go out and I have fun. He said, okay, so you come to work to enable the things that you want to be a part of. But then when you go home, you know that you have to return so that you can continue living this lifestyle. He said, all you're doing is buying yourself a bigger prison. The more money you know that you need, the more that you make and the more you tie down with it, the worse off you are. You're going to end up just like me. He said, I'm going to tell you what you need to do. Is when you're out doing all this stuff for yourself, and this applies to everything, by the way. It's not just work; it's relationships. It's mostly work, but anywhere you invest your time trying to get something in return, you always have to kind of remember that every moment that you spend away doing the things that you don't love, thinking that that's going to buy you some better outcome of doing the things that you do, you have effectively wasted your life. You should be trading your time for more time. And if you're not getting more time, then what you're doing is a waste of it. So every day I'd go to work, man, I'd be working with this guy and just having to, I picture him over and over crying over this handrail. And he would ask me, like, you want to work overtime this weekend? No, I don't. I actually want to spend time with my wife and my son. And I see so many younger people now that I manage them, and they want to make all this money. Oh, I got to buy this, man. I want this Mercedes. And I just hear his voice again. You buying that for you or anybody or everybody around you? And man, these memories keep coming back every day. Is like, I put so much value on the time now that I have with my wife and son. And the fact that I can just wake up and do something as simple as go to the grocery store and pick out the cereal that I want. That's what I think life is really about, is just having the time to focus on myself and to do what I really want to do and not care what anybody thinks about it.
Yeah. Okay, I like that. I like that. That was like, let me make sure I get, okay, Floyd, you wanted to chime in, and then I'm gonna get Raisin in too. I just wanted to make sure everybody.
I just want to say to Johnny that, wow, your life story is so inspiring. Like what you went through and where you overcome, and you still seem like to have that light in your life is amazing. Like, I'm proud of you. You are doing a great job.
I really do appreciate that. That does mean a lot to me.
Yes, it's like amazing. I will pray for you too, to keep on doing the great job you're doing. It's like amazing what you're doing, and especially when you have mentally ill parents, it's so hard because it's hard living with a mentally ill person. I've been there, and everything. And it's hard, but you have to understand where they're coming from too. And it's an amazing.
It's tough. My father suffered from schizophrenia and psychosis. And I remember being under his care when I was 15. And I had a youth minister at the time that I relied on pretty heavily. And I came home, I took the bus home from the school that I was in at the time. And my father was in his underwear in the front yard spraying all the electronics in the house with a hose because he believed that they were telling him to do things. And he never disclosed what those things were. And I told my youth pastor, I said, hey, my dad he needs help. I need help. I got to get out of here. It's not safe. And he said, sometimes people just go through things and you can't make it this serious every time. And it was such a stab in the back. It was like, man, I was relying on somebody for help and they didn't take it seriously. A week later, I walked into the house holding a cell phone that I had paid for, a prepaid cell phone, just so that I could call people that I needed to. And he asked me who was on the phone, and I knew it was a mistake immediately because he was getting rid of all the electronics. And I said, no, hey, it's Dad, it's okay. Like, it's, trust me, like I'm talking to, good people. I'm trying to get a job or whatever I had to say at the time. And he said, tell me the truth or I'm going to cut it out of you. And my sister and I had to run to the next door neighbor, and a SWAT team effectively pulled my dad out of the house, and he spent the next 2 years in a mental facility. What I learned from that isn't that mental illness is scary. It's that people have real problems that they need assistance with sometimes, and that the way to assist people sometimes is just to listen and take them seriously.
Yeah.
That is so
That's deep.
true. You have to listen to people when they have the mental illness. It's really, you need a lot of patience and loving
That's what it is.
a lot of patience and a lot of love for that person, because in reality they don't understand what is going on, and it's hard.
You're right, it is. But at the beginning, I said I'm grateful for those experiences because what it allows me to do is that when someone tells me they're having a bad day, it helps me to understand how bad of a day that could be. And if it really is a bad day, not that I'll ever play, who had it worse, but if it really is a bad day, I can relate, I can sympathize, not empathize,
Yeah,
and I can say, look, I want to help, and here's how I can help.
that's amazing. I really love, like, the way you think is so amazing.
Let me get
I appreciate you.
let me get
You're
Raven
welcome.
on.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good, man. How you feeling?
I'm doing life. I raise boys for a living. For the last 20 years, my wife and I have raised children. We foster. We run a group home. I currently have 12 boys between the ages of 6 and 17. And I just try to come on platforms and talk about the fact that we don't really do men's mental health. We were raised in generations where everybody just said, it is what it is, and we pull up our bootstraps and we get used until we're done, and then we get thrown to the side. And so I try to come on and talk about different ways to deal with kids. I coach new dads. I coach new husbands to try to help out where I can. And I think if we spent more time helping each other with what's going on in our worlds, we would all see a better place and we would all get a better opportunity to do more. If I could share one story about one of my first fosters, we were working for the state and they brought this 16-year-old kid into my house, sit him down, and the caseworker looks at my wife and she goes, "He's a piece of crap. I need him to be here for 2 weeks until I can get him into a legal facility. And I just need you guys to put up with him for a little bit." And my wife smiled at her and she said, "Why don't you take Joseph and go outside and tell him about second chances?" And so I took him outside and we shut the door, sliding glass door, and all of a sudden you could hear my wife go, "Don't you ever bring a child into my home and tell them that they are worthless." And this kid looks at me and his eyes started to water. And I looked at him and I was like, "Hito," I said, let me talk to you about second chances. And I explained what God had put me through and what I had put myself through and why we were doing what we were doing. And I looked at him and I said, "Do you want a second chance?" And he looked at me and he goes, "I've been in 37 group homes since I was 4 years old." He goes, "I don't deserve a second chance." And I gave him a hug and I said, "You're in my home now. you get a second chance. This kid had 6 credits when he came into our home. My wife helped him graduate on time because she pushed him and challenged him to be the best. I walked in and sat in classes, and it was fantastic because I came walking in, and the principal's like, we've had lots of people call us and tell us that they would help out with Joey, but we know Joey better than anybody else does. And I went in and sat in his class, and he comes walking in, and he's got his hat on backwards, and he's sagging, and he's, cursing at the teacher, and he looks up and he sees me, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Papa Charles." And I was like, "Hito," I said, "what are we doing talking like this to the teacher?" I said, "That's not how we do things." And I said, I just wanted to see how it was going. I said, "I now know." I said, "I'll see you at home." So he comes chasing me down the hallway, and he's like, "Do I need to run away?" And I said, "No." I said, if you run away, I said, "I guess that's something that you can do." I said, "But that's not what we do. We don't run away from stuff." And he called me at lunch, and he goes, "Do I need to run away? For real? Like, do I need to run away?" And I was like, "We only run away from things if we're afraid to be men." I said, "Men don't run away from things. I'll teach you how to face it." So he came home, we sat down, and I looked at him and I said, "When you go to school, you represent yourself first. Then you represent me." I said, "And then when we teach you about our faith, then you will represent God." I said, "But right now, you have to realize that as a man, our only calling card is what we give our word on." I said, "And you gave me your word that you were going to go to school and try." When my wife was done with him, he graduated on time. His 3-year-old son calls me grandpa, and I couldn't be prouder. He is now 36. He asked me to get ordained so that I could marry him and his wife. And at the rehearsal dinner, he stood up in front of 200 people, and he looked at us and he said, "If it wasn't for you and Mom," he goes, "I'd either be dead or I'd be in jail." He said, "And you chose to take somebody like me in because you thought I deserved it." He comes over to the house and he hangs out with the rest of my boys, and my teenagers now are mad because, they're failing a class, so they don't get their phone, and you have to have season better to have your electronics. And he sits down and tells him, he goes, "Dad's gotten soft." He's like, "He used to do this to us when we would get in trouble. We had to paint the pool. We had to drain the pool and paint the pool." And he gives him all these stories. And I think that if we all just spent a little bit more time actually helping each other as a country, we'd be in a lot better place. I'm this short little 5'5" Mexican guy who served my country, was a Marine. I did all of that, but I do this because I want to make a difference in somebody's life. And if we can make a difference in one child's life, we're shooting an arrow into the future as to what this world is going to look like when we're gone. And if we did more of that, imagine where we would be as a country, as a civilization. I mean, we got to do better as men. And it starts with us talking about our own stuff, our own junk. We can't just go, "It is what it is," and move on. When somebody asks us how we're doing, we need to be able to find that person to talk to and let it out. Because otherwise we fail ourselves, our families, the women that we're supposed to love. Because if we don't know who we are, how are our wives supposed to know us? How are our children supposed to know us if we don't do the things that we're supposed to do?
I couldn't agree with all of that more. I think that's awesome, by the way. You probably would have been very similar to some of the people that I've met in my walks of life. And I can't offer a higher commendation for the way that you treat people. And I wish that more people like you existed.
Thank you very much. I didn't mean to come in and dominate time.
You just gotta search, man.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired of all the political talk. Everybody already knows who they're voting for, who they're not voting for, and why. And I saw your page, and I was just like, oh my gosh, we have an opportunity to talk about mental health and what we're doing. And that's why I followed you, because, bro, I want to have conversations where we get deep and dirty and nasty and figure out the stuff that's going on inside of our heads and our hearts, and help release the bondage that everybody's in, me included.
I think especially men nowadays that they kind of a lot of people don't believe they have a lot of mental issues, and I seen it. Like I met a lot of people recently who have a lot of mental issues, suffer from depression, and they don't want to go to any therapy or anything because they're afraid to be judged or something. But I think we should listen more to men, listen more to them, and listen. If you have kids, male kids, you have to be more open with them and listen to them like you listen to the girls and everything. Because nowadays, even the boys go through, bad stuff and everything. So we actually have to. I'm raising a boy, so I know how hard it is, and I'm always teaching him to be open, to tell me how he feels, and never criticize that he's crying about something or doing, because I want him to let all his feelings out so he can feel like he's been listened. And we have to work on that. We as mothers, as women, we have to work on that to teach our male kids to take it out, because a lot of men don't take it out. That's where the issues start.
Well, and we can't sit here and I love my sisters, and you all are so good at communicating with each other about certain things, and men just, we don't talk. We have friends, and like my best friend is somebody that, you know what, we call each other once a month and ask how we're doing. We get deeper on certain things, but we don't communicate like we should. I think we could learn a lot from you all if we would learn how to talk. But so many people listen so that they can reply instead of listening so that they can learn. And I gotta go. I got kids coming home. If you guys would throw me a follow, I'd sure appreciate it. I would love to be on your lives anytime that you have it. And Floor, check it out. Look up a thing called Love and Logic. It has helped me with my boys and my patients in ways that you would just be amazed. You guys have a fantastic day. I got to run and pick up the kids from the bus.
Yeah.
I just thank you so much for letting me be on this. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks for everything you do, man. Really.
Hey, before I leave, would it be okay if I pray for you guys?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Pray away,
I'd be
brother.
cool with
Pray
it.
away.
Father God, I thank you for today. I thank you for the opportunity that you give us to be on a live that isn't about politics, that it's about men and women and our hearts and our brains and where we're at and what we're doing, and help us to learn how to talk about that stuff that's going on inside that we don't let anybody in on. I ask that everybody that's listening and that's on this live, that they would have a desire to read your word and talk to you so that they may have an encounter with you like I did that they cannot walk away from. I ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Wow, man, I gotta say, dude, have a great, awesome night, brother. Because I'm not religious at all, but that was beautiful, dude. And I appreciate it.
It's not about shoving it down people's throats, bro. It's about that's done completely
See,
wrong.
that's what I like about you, is that you didn't. You just said, "Hey, listen, I'd like to say something," and boom, you said it, and it was awesome.
I like
It
it.
wasn't
That's it. That's
trying to
about
get
it.
nasty with people. Yeah, it's awesome. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
Definitely. You guys have a great day. Appreciate
You
you.
too, man.
I appreciate you,
May
buddy.
I, may I say something?
Go ahead, Courtney.
It's not
Then
a
we're gonna get a
prayer
Prince in here.
or anything, but what am I grateful for? It took me a long time to get my sanity, and then I'm grateful for my family. still have my parents. I'm 42. My parents are still alive. My kids, they're doing awesome. Even my pets. That's what I'm grateful for. Yep. It'll be 15 years with my chip for not doing smugs. So, yep. And then, what am I tired of? I'm tired of political talk. Because I really feel like at some point you already knew who you're going to vote for. And it's all just.
It's so drab nowadays. It's just like, yeah.
Like, if you know, because the thing about it is, if you know who you're going to vote for, you know, like, we're adults. Shut up. Like, every political commercial, it doesn't matter who, because I know who I'm going to vote for, but still, I'm like, oh my, please, shut up. But we'll be done with it in November. I'm just really, like, I'm rocking back and forth. At this point, like, please just, like, you can't watch a video on YouTube. Even when I go to work,
adorable.
like, I can't do this. It's too much. Leave me alone.
I don't want to show up for jury duty, and 99% of the time, that's how they get your name and number and address for it. So it's not even worth it. Just, I'm not voting. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm with this guy. I actually feel like if you do vote, then you don't have any reason to complain because you voted for who you voted for. If you don't vote, as a non-voter, I have every reason to complain because I didn't vote. But as a voter, you either voted for a garbage person or you voted for somebody that actually made it work. And chances are it was for the garbage person. So
number one, can I say two things? Number one, if it went to presidential elections, if we could write just something in, I would write my dog in, to be honest, because she's mean as hell and she doesn't care about anybody's feelings. Then I'd be like, you know what? Close enough.
You know why? You know why? And I know I'm going to get tossed off of TikTok for saying this, but do you know why? You love her so much and she's so much in control because she's an old school bitch. That's why.
Yeah, no, she really is. She's almost 7 years old. That's in actual dog years. If you care to one.
She's an old school bitch. That's why.
But
and people forget that nowadays. People forget that you got to be an old school bitch to actually run shit. There ain't nobody that's a new school bitch running anything. It's all old school bitches.
But people tear apart their whole families. Argue over some shit that's never gonna change. Or you've got people that hurt their own damn feelings with no rationality. And that's fine.
Yeah.
But and then here's the thing. So then if you decide to vote, then you do. And that's your decision and your choice. If you decide not to vote, I don't think you should be persecuted for not voting.
I definitely don't hold anything against somebody that votes. I just
but like I watch a bunch of YouTube and stuff, and the videos are literally like, oh well, like we can't show who votes, but who you vote for, but you can literally go online and see if you voted. So, like, I hit people in their face. Like, but you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's a literal threat. It's like, I will also, if I decide not to vote, I'll punch you in the face. But I'm just mean. So, that has nothing to do with anything. Like, I'm gonna vote, but I wish somebody would. You know?
I think I get what you're saying. Yeah, I wouldn't vote myself, but I would definitely go up against you or whoever else you got that feels a certain way about something.
My oldest is 22 years old. He doesn't feel convicted.
My oldest is 23, so yeah.
He don't want to vote.
I wouldn't. I told my kids not to vote either.
Well, no, I didn't tell him anything. Like, I know I'm gonna vote, but I'm not about to harass this child.
Yeah, but you're part of the problem. If you're gonna vote in that attitude the way you are right now, then I'm pretty sure you probably shouldn't
No,
vote.
no. I told him it's like when
I'm
they
just
sent
saying,
him.
like, I don't
Hold
know
on.
if
When
that's the
they
best
sent
idea.
him, hold on. When they sent him his information, he said, "I'm not voting." I said, "Okay." That was the conversation. Okay,
You're gonna
that was
vote
it.
then.
So
Goddamn
I
him.
said,
I hear
let's
you.
just
no. I
hold
said,
up,
I'll
y'all.
vote,
Hold up,
but
y'all.
you don't have to.
Hold up.
So
Hold up.
what are you
Can y'all
talking
hear me?
about? I didn't tell my son to go vote.
I don't know if you can hear me though. Can y'all hear me?
Am I the only one paying attention?
Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
because I don't want to have a political
Okay.
discussion.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering what we. It seems like we're going.
That
I'm
was
trying to
going
change this
so
up a little
well.
bit. Yeah. We better leave that alone. That's how I know we just went back to it because my bottom of my screen says about the elections and we wasn't even talking about that. So I don't know. So yeah, let's go back to the topic itself, man. And we gonna try to
So I can reel
exclude,
it
even
back.
though voting might be on your mind.
Here, I'll reel it back.
I'm
So there's a
grateful for my
reason why.
mom.
There's a reason why everybody has these TikToks about something like voting. And it's because everybody wants to be right and everybody wants to be heard. And deep down, we have such a desire for people to agree with us. I think fundamentally in human nature, what we all really want is to be a leader, right? And leadership is always based on the person who has the most followers, right? If I'm doing something right, if you believe what
No,
I say, if I have a voice that matters, then you're going to follow what I'm doing. And therefore, that makes me feel like a leader, but that's not what a leader is.
no.
What a
A
leader
leader is
is not
somebody
the
that
person.
rules. A leader is somebody that holds a type of people that actually do what they do, not somebody that would follow what they do, but somebody that actually does what they do. That is a
Quick
leader.
I agree.
question. Quick
I agree and
question.
disagree.
Quick
Sure.
question.
Yeah.
Who likes Kentucky bourbon? Because you said I could ask a question. Who likes Kentucky bourbon?
I'm a big fan of Kentucky bourbon. I like Irish whiskey a little bit better, but
Okay. So you
Is
like
that what you
Irish
drinking
whiskey?
now? Cause it sound. I was just about to ask you what you drinking.
yeah, it is Irish whiskey.
Okay. What is it though?
What do you mean?
What's the brand? Like, what's the brand? Like, you didn't
Oh,
just.
Jameson. You're asking me what's a.
Okay. My
Yeah.
man.
Well,
Okay.
sorry, you're like, what is it? I'm like, it's
Somebody
fucking
feeling
Irish
good over
whiskey,
there.
man. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, Jameson. I
Yeah,
will say
Jameson.
this: Jameson is very smooth. It's a little smoky.
You
Never.
drinking this
You
early?
don't put it on. Wait, hold on.
What are
Do
we
you put
talking
it on
about?
rocks? Hold on. I'm trying to
No,
figure out how this man drinks his Jameson.
I drink my
Is it
Jameson
smooth?
neat. I drink my Jameson
Okay.
neat. There ain't nothing in
Oh
it.
God.
You just
Okay,
pour
thank
me. You
God.
pour me. You pour me 3 fingers. I'll do you the same, sweetheart.
Okay, because I was concerned about Jameson. I'm married to an Irish dude, and I was about to fisticuffs, if you will.
Oh, are you real?
I
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's redheaded, and they came from actual Ireland. His
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
not.
actually
I'm
from
I'm not
so
Ireland.
interested anymore.
I'm so confused with
Yeah,
this
man.
conversation. What are we talking about?
We went from
I don't
religion
know.
to booze to who's her boyfriend. It
I
was
don't
very.
None
know.
of that made sense, dude. We
That
talked from someone who said they didn't want to talk about politics straight to politics, and then I got interrupted for Jameson.
Well,
right. I
I
was like,
mean, to be
hold up,
fair,
what's going
Jameson is a
on?
little bit more popular than you are.
Yeah,
Don't
oh my
kick me
God.
out.
Okay, that didn't make any sense. But the point, well, you know what? If it proves my point, everybody wants to be heard.
Well, of
Yeah,
course we
that's
do.
true. That's
But
true.
That's who
why?
we are as
That's
humans.
so it's an interesting facet of human beings, as we all want to be heard because we want people to agree with us. We want to know that what we say matters and that will be remembered for being a certain way. But that's the
Right, but
worst
we
mistake we
only
can
want to be
make.
heard when everybody agrees with us. When everybody disagrees with us, we don't really want to be heard that much.
Right. The best thing that could come out of our
No,
mouths
we
is something
still.
that makes someone else feel a different way. That's what feels the best to us. Is and we, if for like a political debate, for example, if I get you to feel how I feel, then that makes me feel better than you or smarter than you because I've provided you with the information. But that's
Right, or
completely wrong.
even if at best you only make me
That's
feel
pride. That's pride and ego.
Yeah,
It
but
is
yeah,
pride
that's
and ego.
ego for sure. But even if you just make me at worst feel, questioning of what I believe already, that would be
Yeah,
enough. You know what I mean? Yeah, I see what you're saying.
right.
Yeah.
So we should never really strive to be that. What we should look at instead is, when we were talking to the gentleman earlier, is supportive of what you believe, whether right or wrong, and to really ask the questions that make you reflect on what it is that you believe so strongly, if we're trying to make somebody feel a certain way, which inherently is manipulation. But the right thing to do in a situation like that, where somebody has a very strong opinion, is to let them have a strong opinion alone, to not engage with conversation that's fueled by ego, because nobody talks in an empty room.
But the only problem is that every conversation is fueled by ego. So as much as you would
Oh,
want to
well,
stop, you would want to give it
so
hell.
that's where I disagree. So my conversations are an innate desire to really want to help the people that I'm talking to in any way that I can. And I think that that's also true for the other gentleman, is because I could sense that that's what he wanted. So I come on these talks to encourage people to be involved in a way that might benefit them at the sacrifice of myself, whatever that may be.
Right. So you think that by sacrificing yourself for a moment of peace for somebody else, they should be grateful?
No, I'm not asking anybody to be grateful. I just want to be there for as many people as I can be there for, because there have been.
There've been
Johnny,
what?
your stuff breaking up. Your stuff breaking up,
I missed that
Johnny.
last part.
He got one bar.
Yeah,
He got one bar.
sorry,
That's why.
it's breaking up a little bit. Is it clear now?
Yeah, I can hear
Hold
you.
up. Yeah, you gotta wait till that one bar go away. Your stuff's still showing one bar. I think it should be good now.
Okay, let's see. Is it good now? Yeah, I think it's okay
It's
now.
good now. Yep.
I can hear you.
So, anyways, I don't want to. I don't do it so that other people can be grateful, because that would be completely selfish if I expected anything from anybody. The only reason why I want to be involved in anybody's time at all is because of the amount of people that have changed my life by being involved in mine.
That's very well said. I appreciate that.
I like
Yeah.
that. That was good.
That's very well said. I do have a question for you though. I personally have actually tried to do my best for others no matter what, and it has backfired on me quite a few times. So I'm kind of a little, what do you say, questionable about it. You know what I'm saying? But
Sure,
so I guess
I
what I'm
understand.
asking is how is it exactly? I mean, I know you didn't grow up the same way I did, so you don't have the same attitude I do or anything like that. But I'd like your input on how exactly you turn yourself into others. Like how do you allow
Sure.
yourself to? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I do. One of the things that I have to be very careful of is to never be taken advantage of. I won't be a
Yeah, but
fool, and I won't be used for.
how do you make
Boundaries.
sure you're never taken advantage of? That's crazy, dude. There's no way I could fucking spot all them goddamn red flags.
Boundaries.
Well, the one thing that I do is I don't give in to somebody's weakness. If it requires me to build strength, that's something that a person has to do on their own. And that could be mental, it could be monetary, it could be anything. But let's say that someone I know really needs $20. I'm never
You're a
going to give.
runner.
No, I'm not going to give that person $20. But what I will do is I will give them everything they need to make sure that they can get $20. Right?
No.
It's not about supporting somebody who's going to use me. It's about giving you the skills that you need to be successful in your own right.
Wow. No, that's you. Huh. Okay. It's been fun talking to you, Johnny. Group, love you guys. Maybe hit me up sometime or something. I'm out though. I'm not.
Wow. And he was that powerful, man. Dang. That was good.
I don't know.
Though.
I was a little I'm a little confused. I don't know if I offended him or if I
Nah.
resonated with him.
I guess you put it in a way to where you couldn't really question it no more. So now it's on him to reflect on what was being said to him. That's what it was. So it's
I
probably
can
a lot for
understand
him
how
to take in.
it's probably difficult, especially if you've been taken advantage of, and I certainly
Yeah.
have been in a position where people have taken advantage of me. But a kind nature goes really far, and something that I've given a lot or thought a lot of thought to is something that I was taught kind of early into management by my father-in-law, who was a CEO of a mental health company. So interestingly enough, he asked me to think of everyone that I ever worked for or worked with in my entire life that I would say that I had truly respected. And so if you do that, right, a couple names come to mind almost immediately. And then the second part
Mm-hmm.
to that is you never really know how they were performing. You never really know how they were doing. The only thing you really know is how they treated you. And that's why you would have
Mm-hmm.
stuck by them, is because they made you feel safe. And I think as a leader and as a person who's going to be there for other people, what you have to do is put yourself on the line to make other people feel safe, not give them everything that they think they need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's deep for sure. That way they can be able to have the tools to know how to get back there. That's just like when we ask the question of would you rather have peace or find peace? And then
Oh,
most
yeah,
people
it's
might,
such a good
yeah,
question.
it is.
Um,
You gotta,
it's really useful in relationships too. So I was actually on a panel earlier where we were talking about, the typical men are the problem, and to some aspect I agree.
right,
But
right.
a question that I always ask the men on the panel is, what do you look for in a woman? But before you answer that, what do women look for in you?
Mhm.
And so it's funny because as a man, the first thing that you're inclined to say is, well, what I look for is, an attractive woman who can bear children and, is willing to cook dinner or whatever the role is. And it's always me, 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 me. It's
Uh-huh.
always you want. But what you've never somebody that crosses your mind.
What just happened? Did my stuff glitch? Oh, weird. Oh, he got one bar. I'm like, dang, I didn't know my stuff was refreshing or not.
Yeah, sorry. No, it's because I'm driving. It's just a
Oh,
dead
okay.
zone. So, anyways, it's interesting though because as a man, we look at how we talk to people, and you think, well, okay, like something in a relationship or leadership looks a certain way, but think of the men in your life that you see as leaders, right? The men that you truly see as leaders. I would argue that the thing about them that really made them a leader in your life isn't the fact that they set standards. It's not the fact that they told you, what they needed to do or how you needed to be. It was never about guidance. It was never about giving you money or, helping you in your time of need. The thing that you always rely on leaders for is to be there when you need them most. And that's such a difficult thing to do as a human being, is to be present when people need you. That's something we should always try to do more of. And we listened to the gentleman earlier who opened his home to foster kids. And I can't imagine how difficult that would be. I don't even think that I'm capable of doing something like that. But that's somebody I would call a leader. And that's somebody that I know is in a strong marriage. And I think that is solely based on the amount of time that he invests into everybody but himself.
Yeah, I would say that's even crazy because the more I'm listening to y'all and stuff, it made me think. I feel like these messages was like for me to also understand out of it too, because I was listening to everything y'all was saying, and it's like even stuff I was just recently just was going through. Even though I be the main one, kind of like trying to motivate everybody, but I know it's things I be needing to hear myself too, also. So that what y'all was saying, I was even came to the conclusion, like even with my situation I was going through, cause like just because I might sound smooth, and that's my goal too, is to be grateful every day, but it's not like, and I was gonna put that as a post. I was actually gonna post that song though. That don't mean that because we sound optimistic, that don't mean we don't have problems at home. It just be like that though. But I was the recent thing that I learned, even though I had a deep situation I was in, I realized, and that's what I'm even taking out this conversation, is like patience and sacrifices is one of the biggest things, especially when it comes to, like you said, leadership. And I don't even try to look forward to being like, or even label myself that. But if I look at that, if you want, things to go a certain way, if you want happiness, if you want people to grow and all that stuff, I mean, guess you have to lead by example. So, I have to. I had to learn, like, shoot, that's even with me trying to become better, and I'm seeing other people that's struggling. Maybe I have to, show people a different route, and I also don't have to keep prioritizing my feelings, even if my feelings get hurt. And that's one thing I've really learned recently, is I'm like, man, but I realized, now that I got the mental and know how to motivate myself and know how to, I realize everybody else can't do this. So I'm like, you know what? I can't really hold things against some people that could not find a way, even though I still believe they need to find it. But if I realize, if I truly love, and this was my situation, because I truly love these people it's some like people I care about, that I done, recently got into whatever the situation. It's like some personal stuff, but it's like I realize that sacrifice is a big thing for trying to help others. So it's like, do I want to be right, or do I want to, really want to help somebody? So I realize, like, sometimes, I got to sacrifice the way I feel. Sometimes I got to sacrifice, I got to be patient with some others that might even be seeming like they take forever, or they might never change. But as long as I know in my heart that I tried my best, that's how I had to look at things. And then me listening to like a lot of y'all stories is making me think about it, because it could be worse. It could be in a situation where, say, if I had a child that just was just mentally, just messed up, and it couldn't do nothing about it. And it's just like, you have to, like, when you really care about some people, you just gotta really, you gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. Put yourself to the side sometimes, and just, whew. It's just them the two things I learned this week though, for real. Patience and sacrifice, for real. What's up, Mr. P? And I see you down there, Jen. How y'all feeling, y'all? Go ahead, Johnny. What you was saying?
Yeah, I think you kind of hit it. Those are critical for any good relationship. Not a man-woman relationship, but any relationship, friends, family.
Yep.
Patience is hard, and being selfless is hard. It's so easy to do the thing that you love because it's what you want. But it's very hard to do the thing that you love when there's nobody else around, because a lot of that is going to be rooted in your love of people and your friendships. And in order to keep those, you have to be a certain way. You gotta be a friend to have friends. And being a good friend and being a good just person in general requires a lot. Think of your best friends, right? Those are people that you could call up at 2 o'clock in the morning from another state over drunk, and they would leave their house to come get you. That's what sacrifice looks like. That's what matters in a relationship. And I'm sure you have a lot of other friends that if you made $1 million tomorrow, they'd want some of it. And after you gave it to them, they'd never talk to you again because they got what they wanted out of you.
Yeah.
So it's a trade-off, but sacrifice and patience really matter. That's what you're going to see from
I
real
learned
people.
that a lot. Yeah, that junk deep, and that's something I'm really focusing on now, and I realize it. And it's helping me. I'm not gonna lie, it's helping me bring more because I'm very direct, especially me all these years. I'm very direct with people, but I also, I'm learning to be more compassionate and all that, especially because like when it hit home, it's just something different, and it really opened up, and I believe, like even these things, I'm a firm believer that everything happened for a reason and stuff. So this little thing that happened and that's another thing I realized is that things don't happen to you, it happened for you. So it's just like what I got out of it, I'm like, man, dang, it is some things. When I thought I was doing good, when I think I had my emotions in check, when I think I have all these things, it's like life be hitting something different. Like, nope, some more stuff you got to work on. And then it made
Oh
me
yeah,
just
man.
realize, like, dang, so that's what I got out of it. That's what recently just happened, recently in my life. So I'm getting taught every day, so.
It never ends, and life is never going to stop failing you. So you have to
Yeah,
expect that nothing's ever really going to go your way, and you just have to imagine that with that being true, the only thing you can really do is love your time and spend it doing the things
yeah,
that you really love without having to try to prove to everybody else how great you are.
yeah, yep. Oh, I learned that one like a couple years ago. I understand that for sure.
Yeah, it's humbling. I have been there very much myself, and I think that young men struggle immensely with pride and with trying to promote themselves as, oh, look at how awesome and cool I am. I'm this, I'm that. I got a title that you don't got. I got the
You
car
go.
that you don't got. Okay, well that's great, man, but are you happy, or do you need me to make you happy? You need me to validate this for
Mm,
you, because I will do that, and I will make you feel good about the thing that you're putting in front of me. But at the end of the day, just know that I don't care about it.
yeah, that's cool. What's up, Mr. P? What's the deal, brother?
Yeah, go ahead, mister. I got to drop here soon, but I'll follow and I'll definitely be back on at a later time.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I followed you after I done heard a few. I'm like, okay, I need that type of energy. But I appreciate you,
Oh, yeah,
man.
I'll join. I like this live a lot, so I'll be around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, man.
Nice to meet you. So what's good, Kev?
Nothing, man. Just relaxing. These my relaxed days. So I said on my couple of relaxed days, I ain't doing no topics. I'm just gonna throw this up. Just to ain't doing
Nice.
nothing else. So get my page still
What are
going
you
and
grateful
stuff, and
for?
trying to meet more people. What am I grateful for? No, you supposed to you supposed to be here early. You would have heard it. I ain't about to repeat myself. I'm talking junk, but grateful just for, I would say I'm grateful for meeting people that just drop like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's actually a few people that were just in here earlier. They was talking deep. There was one person that came in here was talking about how they was fostering kids and stuff. It was talking about mental health and all that. I was like, that was very deep though. But I actually was grateful for that. I was start off like that. I was grateful for the conversation that I just literally had. I was grateful for that because it made me open my mind to some things that I probably really didn't needed to hear. Because like I don't be telling all my business, but I just been going through some few things and stuff, and I was like, man, like I said, I believe things happen for a reason, and like I think that gave me confirmation of if I want to live this type of lifestyle and stuff, I have to realize, it ain't always about how I feel all the time. And some people really, really, really need help and stuff. So it's like, it's really the patience. And then I'm willing to be sacrificed for, for who I want to help or stuff like that. So that's what, it was like a confirmation. So I'm grateful for that.
Nice. I mean, my
You?
gratefulness hierarchy is pretty simple, man. God, wife, children, and then everything downstream of there. I'm grateful for everybody that has patience with me. People that don't brush me off immediately. I'm kind of rough on the exterior, in real life. And I'm grateful that there's people who've taken the time to get to know me beyond that. So that's probably why it goes God, wife, children, and then everybody else, because of what I'm grateful for ultimately, you know, is people who have shown me patience and grace.
Yes, sir.
So that would be my grateful hierarchy. Jen, you know, I'll admit that in my older age, I am definitely softening as I get older. What am I tired of?
Yep.
Maybe this is a stretch, but this is just because of how I look at people as individuals. I think that ultimately the potential for every individual is great. Okay, so what I'm tired of is, from my perspective, the gaslighting of telling me you can't do something when you and I both know you're capable of it. And nobody ever talks about gaslighting in that way. But I'm so sick of people being complacent with failure to launch and comfortable in the I can'ts, when that's all just gaslighting. You know you can do it. I know you can do it. But, you know, you wanna find every reason not to, instead of one reason to actually do it.
That's good.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the people who could find every problem with something. And it's like, if you put a fifth of that energy into finding one reason why, then imagine how different your life would be if you were looking for reasons to do things instead of reasons not to.
That's fact. They don't want to do that though. That's called work. That's all it takes, work.
Well, I mean, what that says is, yeah, I was wrong. That's what a lot of that comes down to, is you have to be able to say that. Yeah, you know what, I was wrong. I've been fucking up this whole time. There is a better path. People don't want to do that in all facets of life. Well, not all, but in some, people don't want to do that. So I guess I'm tired of people not having proper self-awareness. They have awareness. It's just not proper. What's on my mind? Oh man, not much, man. I got some bills I got to send over to some clients. I got a meeting I got to take on where I'm gonna be doing like 4 big deliveries annually of like $12,000 to $15,000 worth of product. So trying to budget that in and figure out how I'm gonna handle that workload as a one-man shop. What's my purpose on here, man? I kind of discovered on accident. I've realized that I really can't help that I'm right and I have the right answer. But I figured out I can help those who are wrong. So.
Okay.
And I'm humble.
And on what?
And I'm humble.
No, you didn't just add that right after that. That sounds like almost like an oxymoron at the same time. That's funny. That is funny right there. That's like the people that talk about accountability and they be like, but it was their fault though. I'm like, wait, what? I'm the most accountable blamer ever.
Yeah, man. I always tell the truth, even when I lie. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. See? My road trips too. Yeah. No intent destination. What's the deal, Gemini? I had such a good. That lie was pretty nice that I had the past yesterday. That was real good. The first two
So what's your
sentences.
take on the answers I gave you?
What's my take
Yeah.
on the your perspective? I mean, on your view of life. I would say, what's my take? I enjoyed it. I liked it though. Except the last part that you said about the I'm always right. But, no,
Hey, you
think.
there's that old phrase. You know, if you repeat a lie enough, it becomes true. So that's the method I'm
Oh
going with.
my! Oh my! I think that's I'll open it for real. A little jingle in the pocket for that. What you talking about? Jingling pockets over there? Yeah.
We got
Yo,
Touche. I haven't seen you in a
What
minute. How
up,
you doing,
Touche?
buddy?
How you feeling, brother?
man, I be cooler. Every time I come in camp,
Wait, hold up. How did Poet come in here at the same time you came up? I ain't seen that combination
every
in
time
here in a while.
I ain't can't listen. I don't come here. Kev done adopted some aggressive ass people in his life, and I don't know what's up.
I don't know, man.
I was like, damn, we used to be so peaceful.
Everybody be having their days, I guess, man.
Yeah, everybody human.
But I would say you handled it well, so I say that. I was noticing that too, cause I was feeling it. I'm like, what the heck going on? What's up, man?
Bro, and Kev, you know how I used to be. I'd be like, what?
Yeah, that's what I say.
You Touche. You're always chill.
I would say you grew though. You most definitely grew. I can see. Like I said.
I remember only one time, and I think you vindicated yourself one time when we had a big argument.
You said what happened?
Like seriously, like a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, maybe it was like a year ago. There was some argument that happened on Kev's page, and we had to do like a
That time
replay.
when they said that I was triggered and I was upset, and I was like, I never was upset.
Yeah, and I don't know if you recall, but I had your back during that whole altercation.
Yeah, I remember. I lost money because Kev was like, I just wanted to see you lose. I was like,
Oh, I
damn.
remember that. Oh, I do remember that. That's old. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that.
I was like,
Dang.
Kev, why you want me to lose? Why you?
I don't know what happened.
That was forever ago.
Hey man, I got off of the internet and started being more present in life. Why am I echoing?
Excellent.
I don't know. I got some car repairs on my mind. That I'm gonna be doing here.
That's got to be Kev's now, because I know I hear that echo.
It's me. It might be off my headset.
Probably so.
Let me take it off.
Yeah, no, that's why when you was like, Touche, where you been? I'll be like, shit, I'll be more present in the world.
Yeah, I think sometimes we have no choice but to be present in the world.
Man, it feel good when you go out. It feel good when you go outside, touch flowers and grass and shit, and you don't gotta worry about listening to everybody's opinion. It'd be like quiet. I started doing that a lot. I'll go to the park, put my headphones on, and turn some music on and just relax and kick it. And then sometimes I'll just not even listen to nothing and just be sitting there, just chilling.
Facts. I think and that's what I always tell people. You gotta do what's best for what you because everybody needs something,
Hey, I
right?
gotta dip. I'm gonna go get my haircut. All right.
All right, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Man, this internet shit I feel like the internet's somewhat the devil now. Cause why the fuck is this shit always gotta fight? It's crazy. It's always something on here. It ain't never nothing like
Yeah,
always.
depending on where you at. Depending on where you go to.
That shit on YouTube. That shit on Facebook. It's on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. It's all wherever it's human opinionated people. It is bad.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
that shit is all over. I hear people on podcasts. One podcast say this, that, and the third, and they got valid points, and this person got a opposing, and this, that, and the third, and I be like, and the people just keep. They don't. That's why they can't figure themselves out. They be fucking stuck in the middle. Well, they was right, but then they were right. I don't know how to feel. They just, I'm cool. Like I said, just don't be worried.
Yeah, I be trying to avoid stuff like that anyways. Like, that's how much I done try to, change on. Cause I was tired of all that toxic stuff. Cause it wasn't giving me it wasn't bringing no solution. There was a bunch of people that were just venting different styles and stuff. And, it wasn't really getting nowhere. And then, it's just pointless. It just be pointless stuff, man. So I feel you on that. That's why I'm not talking about no P. Diddy and nobody. I'm not doing that election thing. I'm not doing that because what's the point? It's not. We ain't getting anywhere with it. Don't get it. People hiding their traumas in them things through P. Diddy and the elections and all that other stuff, and then try to act like it's really that serious. Like, no, y'all just trying to hide y'all whatever y'all got going on. We know you still ain't recover off that breakup you had. You just trying to find a way to
And at this point in life, hey, if you ain't recovered, that's on you. Wish you the best.
These are the claws for my daughter's costume. She's going as X-23, so just 2 claws.
Oh, that's tight. You made those?
Yeah.
That's cool as hell.
I haven't painted them yet, so they're still rough looking, but these are the little.
Make sure you get rid of them after Halloween, please.
They fit between the fingers, and they're made for a little hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then I made her dummy blunt ones too that she can play with that are not actually sharp.
Yeah, for Marvel.
But I had to make picture ready ones. So I'll show you guys. I'll take some pictures of them when they're done. They're gonna look like they're made out of titanium when they're done.
That's gonna be tight, man. I can't wait to see it for sure.
But yeah, man, y'all have a wonderful day.
All right, G.
Y'all be blessed. Be safe out there.
For sure, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, people don't want to. But people don't care about the logic because it's like, I don't know, man. Y'all better than me. I'll be letting people do what they go do. You'll be all right. You'll fit. When you get tired of doing it, you'll change. When you get tired of failure, you'll change.
Some people don't.
And then that mean they ain't tired of failing.
Some people don't know they don't notice the failure. That's what it is. People aren't aware of it. Some people just think that if I just change the way somebody shoes look, maybe that's what I needed to change. So anything.
But if they keep, and I'm glad when they change their shoes and they go through the same problem, guess what? That honestly wasn't the point, right? So I told you this is how it is. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm outside worried about my mental health and energy being correct.
Yeah.
And I can only take care of the people that's around me. Everybody else gonna have to learn on their goddamn own.
That's true.
They'll quit when they get tired. Like I'm telling you, anybody who go through pain and you just keep going through pain, you not tired yet. When you get tired, you'll stop.
But some people, if you benefiting off that pain, they gonna keep doing it though. So
yeah, but then that's it. So let me say that to that. if the benefit overshowers the pain, then are you really in pain?
Say it
Because
again,
anybody, I said, can you hear me now?
Yeah, one bar. Oh, you good? You good now? Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, if anybody is in pain whenever they do something, 9 times out of 10, they're going to not try to do it again. That's just it. If they doing it again and again and again, they ain't had enough pain yet. They ain't felt that. They ain't felt it yet. They ain't tired. Cause I know if you touch a hot stove and it burn your hand, you ain't gonna touch that hot stove again.
That's what I was saying. Some people enjoy it though. That's what I'm getting to though. That's what I'm saying. If the benefits is higher to them, right? Because everybody benefit. Whatever they getting out of it, just like some people be harming themselves. I'm trying to figure a way to talk in TikTok code where they, cut. Damn, I was about to mess up. But they do things that harm themselves, but they it's like a release for them or make them feel good. Just like let's say like Smacks, right? Some people will. It might have started off hurting, but then it started being a wonderful thing, so they're just liking it. Some people just, it's so many things that people do. They know cigarettes be hurting them, but it's something that they benefit off of. They
But I'm glad you said that. They don't care because they aren't hurting from it yet. When they start to hurt from things, they'll stop it. They'll stop it.
or no.
I don't know nobody out here saying. I don't know nobody in the world saying hurt me. What?
I've heard toxic people say that. Some people actually in toxic things, and I know some. they love the hurt. It turned into a pleasure though. That's what's crazy part about it. That's actually turned into a pleasure now. So I know how to explain it though, but yeah, some people's hurt be turned to pleasure. Stop glitching. Yeah, stop glitching. But yeah, I guess it just really depends on the person though, because the things that we think may hurt, it don't, it might hurt us, but it don't hurt them. That's what I noticed. That's just like when we be thinking, we toughing things out and stuff. That'd be the worst pain to them. Some people be just sensitive to what they feeling. And all you like,
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you right now, I recently just did the little pregnancy period cramp simulator to understand what women feel. I don't care what y'all talking about. I ain't got nothing to say about that no more. I see why they be upset. See why they be mad. See why they be feeling the way they feel. Until you put that machine on your body and you feel that pain, boy, you'll never want to put it on again. Sitting there getting ready to cry. I can't do this. I ain't lying to y'all. It would hurt.
What would be the point though? I'm trying to get because I noticed that a lot of us, and I think that's another thing I try to grow from. Right, is the competitive type conversations because I realized we never get nowhere. I remember my stuff was like that when I first started this app and stuff, but when I had them competitive type conversations, I never got the point because it's like, dang, all right, who go through it the worst and who that? At the end of the day, you're going through it. You know what I'm saying? Both ends going through it. Both ends might have to, or whatever it is, whatever we compete in. Just like men that compete with other men and women. So I just never, I noticed that we get a block. We get a block on what's actually being said, or we try to invalidate each other by competing for the most part. And I noticed that's why we can't really get too far. That's why I always be like, I always ask questions. I started now I start asking questions like, all right, what's the whole point? Now we figure that out. What are we supposed to do after that? It's gonna help us change. It's gonna help us. Go ahead.
I mean, to answer that, I wanted you to. I'm trying to answer the first part. People are naturally in competition, right? The competition don't be the problem. The problem be how people act during the competition, right? Like, You can see good sportsmanship and you see bad sportsmanship, right? And good sportsmanship is like, okay, cool. You know what? You was right. I was wrong. We can both. I take that. But a lot of people don't live on them terms. They try to belittle people during the process, and that's why nobody ever gets to a common ground, right? It's like boxing. If it's two boxers, after get in the ring, they be like, cool, we go shake hands, we go be respectful. And then you got some boxers that talk all the crap in the world, and then when the fight is done, they don't they don't want to shake hands with this person. Because it wasn't the competition that was the problem. It was the things that came with the competition that made it a more problem. And a lot of people, even in our community as black people, we don't know how to talk to each other. We think that we got to talk above or and belittle the next person. And that's going to forever be a problem. And why is it a problem? Because we have watched slavery happen and we've watched how these people talk to us. So then it's like, well, you not no better than me. So why are you talking to me the same way like you think they them? And they not better than me either. You feel me? Ego. Like Poet just said, your ego and your pride. A lot of people
How many
don't know
years
how
I've
to.
been talking about that?
No, but you've been saying that. And that's something that has always been something that I stood on too. It's not what you is not to me when we having facts, it's not what was said, it's how it came across. And we have so many words in this dictionary that you can use to communicate with people so the message could be received. But instead, we use the most vile terms to each other, and then we wonder why nobody want to change. They don't want to change because they looking at you as a representation of change, and you ain't talking to them the correct way. They feelings. And it's unfortunate, right? Because some people aren't emotionally intelligent to separate their feelings from the facts, but it's the truth. A lot of people don't want to hear you talk down to them. They're not children. They're gonna tell you that. I'm not a child. You're not gonna just disrespectfully talk to me any type of way. And then guess what? Instead of you getting to, like I said, instead of you making, me and you talked about this a long time ago. I'm like, bro, it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Right.
And that's why it's hard for us to still be in the community. We do not move forward. We don't get nowhere to go because guess what? Nobody's gonna let you talk to them any type of way. And that's number one. That's a sin. Pride. Their pride isn't gonna allow that. That was the first sin that Lucifer felt was pride when he looked when he seen himself. He had pride within himself. I'm just saying. Gotta learn.
That's
Everybody
true.
gotta learn. You get more ants with honey than salt. Just saying.
Yeah, I like that too. That junk, yeah, most definitely true. I learned that a while ago too. Well, I knew that a while ago though, but also what I learned too. Now, when I see this, I feel like that's true though, but I also see sometimes it be excuses for the I'm gonna say the masses. Forget it. It be an excuse though, because I think everybody to a certain extent know that if somebody's talking to somebody crazy or something like that, and then them most of the ones that be that do that, they have a mouth on them like crazy. So it's like, dang, what the heck, hypocrite. But I do understand that some people just haven't they can't even really it's back to that thing I just learned recently, like patience, and not even learned something I'm just trying to focus on is patience and sacrifice and stuff or whatever. But when I see these same people that claim that it's the way you saying it to me and all that stuff, and you haven't found that person to talk to you right, and you still acting the same way, that's when I know it's an excuse.
Well, I always tell people this, right? I don't take excuses from nobody. You could give me a reason, but you're not gonna say, "Well, the excuse is because." No, you're not gonna tell me that because excuses is tools for the incompetence. And if you're a part of the incompetence, I don't need it. I'm cool. I don't need it. I don't even act. I've been hosting the event almost a year straight. And I have people that's a part of the team. Some people show up late. Some people don't do this. Some people do that. And bro, whenever we have a meeting, I don't say nothing. Cause guess what? As long as I did my part, and the other people that's on the same page as me did my part, bro, we don't care about y'all excuses. We really don't. You feel me? Because I can't sit here and hold your hand and baby you. Like, come on, man. Why were you late? You know, maybe you should think about being on time. Like, I'm not doing that. We're just not gonna talk. And then what you're gonna learn is over here, in this area with whatever I'm doing, you're gonna start losing benefits. I'm not gonna warn you. I'm not gonna warn you. You know that you come here and you enjoy the event. You know that you come here and do, bro. I'm not doing none of that. You're just gonna start losing events. We have a meeting. Okay, yeah, we had the meeting with the woo woo. Oh, well, we wasn't. Y'all didn't tell us about the meeting. That's because y'all are playing. Y'all playing. Y'all think we finna sit here and play with y'all? Bro, we're not doing that. Y'all didn't get invited to the meeting because y'all not ready. Now people got attitudes, but guess what? They want to be a part. Until y'all show us that y'all want to be a part, and this is business. This is not personal. This is business. Then we not gonna do that. And a lot of people mix personal with business. I have a homegirl that just did that the other day. Got mad because we told her, like, hey, you left the event early. Oh, it's been times I stayed. I said, all right, you got it. She said, that's why I want to quit. I said, well, nobody's holding you. Like, I didn't say it aggressively. I wasn't upset. I wasn't mad. I said, if you don't want to do this no more, you don't have to. You don't have to. She got more mad at that. Like, what you mean? I'm like, look, bro, you taking it personal other than taking it as business. And I'm not going to personally get into an argument with you over business. We're not going to do that. Yeah, no, I don't accept that, Jen. I don't accept that. That's if I know that we both you could have left at an exceptional earlier time to make it on time. I'm not accepting that. And if that's the reason why you sit back here and you wasn't here on time, I don't want to listen. You got it. You got it. What I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start taking certain benefits from you. You probably got in the event. You feel me? You probably got in the event and you know got a drink. You got perks here and there. We gonna just make you pay at the next event. Don't worry about it. It's business, not personal. It's business, not personal. You wasn't here on time. Don't worry about it. You lost your privileges of getting in on free. You lost your privileges of getting a bottle of liquor here. You could buy your own bottle of liquor and go get drunk and do your own thing somewhere else. But you won't be taking from people that's paying for the event and you getting it for free, but you can't show up and do what you got to do. No, start taking people benefits away and watch how they straighten up. Punishment. Kev, you been acting up? Give me your PlayStation.
Don't do that.
You been acting up? Give me your PlayStation.
You take the Xbox, not the PlayStation.
Give me the Xbox. Give me the controllers. I'm gonna take all the batteries out of them. Don't worry about it. See, I didn't say anything wrong. I'm just taking stuff from way. When you want to, and then when you realize you don't got that benefit no more, guess what they do? Get it together. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. They said you're gonna be a great father. Oh. What's first thing to do? One first thing I used to do when I woke up for work was check the GPS where the red was at the time. Interesting. Okay.
Let's see. Let me get on what I'm tired of. I haven't talked about what I was grateful for. Um, I think what I'm tired of. I think overall is really just excuses. Ever since I've been on this app, I've been tired of excuses. That's the reason why I came on here at first to motivate. 'Cause I never realized I needed it myself. I was the same bullheaded person and using every last thing to be like, no, this is just the way I am and all this other stuff. Then I realized, dang, I, I do really need some help. I didn't never know that. Probably ego ain't gonna tell you need help. It just ain't. So I think what I'm tired of is excuses because I want people to realize that they got it in them. They just choose not to. People just rather, we already know we live let's do the least work we can to get them the best out of things, and it just don't work. I think even life itself, if you notice it, right? Like everything it literally takes time. Usually when you rush into things, you get the rush results. Rush results. That's what you usually get. When you put in that time and stuff, it pays off. Then you get the appreciation behind it. Then you also know how to get back. Even if it fails, you know how to get back to it. You know what to look out for. You know what the strategy is and all that stuff. But I think we get mad at our own selves because we impatient. I think that's gonna be the key word though. We impatient. Then we're not willing to sacrifice. I think that's the thing that, like I said, I think that's the key two things I really learned just this week. Patience and sacrifice, and that's literally with every last thing. Like if you really want to get through to something or have a passion behind something, you get something you may have to sacrifice, and you got to be patient, right? I think the things usually when we rush into things because we always look at other people and we force it and hey they look happy. How about let me try to see if I can be that thing is we gotta focus on ourselves and see what we can tolerate. We can't do what everybody else do. Sometimes we gotta baby step. We keep saying everybody. That's why I don't be really I try not to complain things I complain about, but. I don't look at like people if they just got, them people that's eating chocolate with a freaking toothpick and they get 1 million followers, or they sit there talking about period A, period and get 1 million followers. I don't be caring about, that. Of course, it's funny to me, but it just show me whatever. But I realize with the patience, and even if the room had to be just like how it is, not 7 people, right? And then, if I talk about some drama stuff, get 2,000 people, right? But I realize, you meeting good people in the process, and it is more about the quality than anything. I'm running into so many people that's helping me expand my mind. I like a lot of people that actually think different from me, so I can look at things differently. It's instead of just being so many different. What's up?
You just said something. I was in the shower, but I heard you say it, and I gotta say something to that.
With your naked self back in that shower.
Man, I scrub, bro. I gotta go somewhere. Exfoliation gloves. People in there, if y'all don't know how to get clean, so funny, go get y'all an exfoliation glove. Go get y'all that Dr. Bronner. Scrub your body hard, not soft, because some of y'all like to just, scrubble. Like really scrub your body. And then get out. Because y'all be taking too long sometime in the shower. Life be passing y'all by. But I wanted to say something to you, Kev. You said something right, but my rebuttal to that is this. I know you want to see people tap into that Super Saiyan energy. You want them to be better. But ain't nobody got to want it for you as long as you want it for yourself. So if they don't want it for themselves, you don't want it for them. You're not ready for that. Y'all not prepared for that level. Like, you get what I'm saying? You're not prepared for that. You're not prepared that. That's the reason why people ain't growing is because they not prepared. And you can't make nobody be prepared. You can't. It don't matter what you say to them. Hey, man, if you just do this, they gonna hear you. Yeah, they hear you talking. Yeah. They hear you. But they not ready for it. And every single time You sit here and you look at people and you like, man, why they not listening? Why it's not hard? Yeah, because they not ready.
Yeah.
They not ready.
But I can't, and that's okay. My rebuttal to your rebuttal, I can't. So that's one thing I stopped doing, right? I can't, just like you say, you can't force a person that's not ready. But we can't put it in the hole. We can't put the they in the hole, right? Because I'm not talking to the days anymore, right? Once I see they not ready, then they can move on. You see what I'm saying? They can go somewhere else. But it is people just like me, right? I'm open and I'm willing to try to learn something different so I could become better. Some people just don't have the tools or know how to. But it's a lot of people want to talk for the most part. Everybody's want to talk. Everybody's want to talk, but they don't want to really just hear. But it's people that's out here that want to hear. So that's what you set up.
I'm not talking about you and what you're doing, right? Because what you're doing works for you. You feel me? What I'm getting at is they don't got the tools, but just how they got the tools to figure out what time happy hour is, just how they got the tools to go learn how to do this and do that, DIY video. They got the tools, but they're not using them. You don't have to give them the tools. You should be an addition. You an addition. If people want it, they'll figure it out. They not ready to figure it out. They ain't got the tools. Everybody on this planet, on this platform, on them other platforms, got the same thing we got. And you want to know what that is? A smartphone. They can Google what time the club open. They can Google this. They can Google that. I get you. I get it. You giving them grace, but at this point now, when does grace turn into coddling? Because I said the same thing about other people too at a point. Man, no, I just want to give them keys so they can figure it out. And when you step away and they're ready to grow, they'll find the keys. They'll find them. They'll find them. They just ain't looking for them. And it don't matter how many times you could be sitting there like, hey, there's some keys on the ground. They like, man, where my keys go? And you could be like, hey, they're right here. They still like, where my keys at? You like, over here, bro. Man, I can't find my keys. That's because you ain't listening and you don't want to listen.
Wait, hold up, TJ. What's up, bro? Hey, where my keys at?
I don't know where your keys at. You gotta find them.
Man, I don't even know why I asked you.
Yeah, go ahead and find them. If you want them bad enough, you'll find them.
I like what you said though, and that's why I started the thing off before I had said what I said. I started off with sacrifice, and it's not about when it comes to sacrifice. It's like what you willing to put up. I mean, what you willing to
give up.
Yeah, basically that's what it is. Now, it don't even have to be willing, because sometimes you don't even feel like it. But when you have a dream, or if you have a view of things and you see, you just try. It's all about trying at the end of the day. If you win them over or not, as long as you know in your heart that you tried your best. And that's how I look at it. I think even with the people that you might be talking to brick walls, but at least you tried. You gave them a chance. Then I might have to block them, get them off, whatever. Or somebody may have to kick them out the church, whatever it is, But it's all about what's your intentions behind it. Now, just like my man's came in here early, was like a lot of people be trying to be doing things to try to see if they gonna get something out of it. With me, just like I like my man Sean that be in here. It's that, and that's a good. It's a good scripture. It's like he said, the cup runneth over thing. So most of the time, if you got yourself in check, or you got a lot of things, or you got a full cup, why not pour it to the people that may need it? Even if it wastes, you just replenish yourself back up and go back again and give it to somebody that's receptive of that cup. That's how I look at it, though. It's just about.
But what's crazy is you pouring into people. And nobody's pouring into you. You have to pour into somebody that is pouring into you. That's how you recycle the energy. That's how you recycle it.
The sacrifice is not about that. That's why I said sacrifice ain't about waiting somebody to pour back into you, though. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. It's not about you see what I'm saying? Like sacrifice, you're not expecting nothing back. That's the difference. And I do feel what you mean, but that's why I tell people you can only pour what you get, but some people do need that. You know, just like I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I might need to replenish too myself. Cause sometimes like that message that I got earlier, that helped me, you know, it helped me because it was things that's going on in my life, like kind of currently and stuff, and it opened my eyes. Because like I said, I'm a firm believer. You know, sometimes I'm making find a way to motivate myself, and sometimes others may motivate me. But I always say, just like we was talking about with the tools, as long as I know how to figure it out, you know, I go right back to it. I know how to find a way to get back to it. So that's the reason why I say, you know, just like I heard somebody was preaching, right? Somebody got I be listening to her live. I don't know if y'all know this girl named Maya Montgomery. I listen to her every morning before I go to work. She usually do like a little pre-session and stuff and talk about, you know, scriptures and stuff. And I be listening to her, and she like, and it make a lot of sense when she, like, and I look at it like sometimes you just you come out and get a word, because I do things because of God, right? Through under God. So I realize like it ain't really about me and how I feel and all that stuff. It's just about me trying my best to be a good soldier. That's all it is. And I believe that's what I'm here on earth for. You know, I don't think it's all about me and my feelings all the time. I just don't believe it. I don't even think life myself is just for me. I think it's depending on how we impact one another. So I just already come with a selfless type mindset already. I also would not, because so many people come on here, let me just vent and let me do all this other stuff. But that's just for them. You know, they do it for them. I do it for others, you know, or some people. I believe it's a lot of me's out there too. You know what I'm saying? So I think, you know, overall, if you're doing it with the intentions of trying to look for something back, I don't know if you're doing it for I don't know if you're doing it for the right things, for real. That's how I look at it. You can't really call that sacrifice because you're losing something.
What is the end goal look like for you?
So the end goal will be the grave. The grave, and knowing that I try my best in this world.
Okay. So the reason why I asked that is because I feel like as a community, we don't ask in-depth questions, and somebody had to teach me that, right? It's always a rooted reason on why somebody does something, right? So my thing is, what is your rooted reason on why you do what you do?
You said,
why is it such a thing for you to, you know, what makes you feel that it's your responsibility? Why do you feel like why do you feel like it's your
first I would say I made it. I guess I made it my responsibility, and I grew a passion. It's also, I ain't gonna lie, it helps me too. It helps me to see the other smiles on other people's faces and stuff. And I'm tired of complaining too. That's another thing. So I feel like if you complain about this world, why not try to do something to change the world? Because like, what's the point of complaining just to sit there and not do anything? So I was like, you know, since I see how this world is going, you know, why not try to reach whoever, you know, reach as many people as I can, because I see not many people really do that. So I said, let me go ahead and do something different though, instead of being like the masses and say how much money I can make and can I get generational this and can I, you know, but most of the time it'd be selfish things. So I don't know. I just try to be this. I try to show it as possible to be a selfless person. I believe that, and I also believe that can help change this world a little bit. You know, just by one person at a time. That's how I look at it.
Okay. Like you said, you basically said you seen people talk about money, so you kind of tried to find your own lane with talking about like self-growth. With the self-growth approach, what was your end goal as this type of speaker?
My end goal is be happening all the time. Seeing somebody smile, I guess. I guess I get enjoyment out of smiling and
I mean in the long run, like when it's all said and done, what do you feel like you want to be able to say?
I tried, and
can I ask you? I'm gonna go with I tried, right?
Yeah.
Let me just ask you this though, right? Why is that important to say that? Why is that the main thing to say? Oh, I'm doing this so I can say I tried.
Cause it's different. I feel like it's something different though. That's all. I guess because I made it important. Because everybody choose what they want to make important in their life. So I think I chose a selfless route because I see so many selfish people. So I said, let me be something different. So I guess I said, let me make an image, make a different image in this world that's different. So I feel like even what I noticed, I believe what I do stands out. You know, is different. And it stands out negative to the people that's doing it, and stand out positive. So it depends. So I think the end goal is that because I guess it's kind of hard to kind of explain it because it's like I also get something out of it too because it helped in building myself as I noticed, like as I interact with so many people, and it's helped me treat people better. It's helping me treat people better. I mean, it's so many things. I think I actually love it a lot. I ain't gonna even lie though, but right now, I guess what I'm getting out of it is just see how much better I can be in life. I guess that's how I look at it, or how much more I can
So is it
expand.
like is it like a personal challenge to yourself?
I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't say that. No. And then I also believe that's what God put me on here for, also though. So I think that's the other thing. So I think that's what anything. You know, that's what anything. All of us choose what we want to do in life, I guess, or whatever. Cause
The reason I started asking more deeper rooted questions is because I'm not saying it's you.
passion. It became a passion too. So yeah.
The reason I asked you is because a lot of time is a lot of people say they doing something and then it goes to something in their childhood, it goes to something that happened to them, it goes to something that they lacked or they did not gain, and they saying, well, this is the reason why I'm doing it. Right? And what you come to find out
okay.
is
I get what you mean. Then. So let me. Okay, I got a better because I actually answered this earlier though. I put it this way: the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing is because I feel like there's a lot of people like me. So, like I mentioned earlier, I didn't know I needed help because of pride and ego. But then I listened to a lot of people, and that helped motivated me. And I decided to be a motivator. So by a lot of people helping me, I was like, you know what? Why not me myself? I think a dude just mentioned that earlier on my live. Why not use my time and give and spread the love or spread the energy that I have and give it to the other people that may need it? Because I see so many people sad on here and have a horrible life. You know, why not? You know, I ain't got no kids, I ain't got nothing else. So what else can I do? You know, what else should I do with my time then? I could be playing a video game. I could spend my time just being under my girl and all that stuff, but that's still just for me. That's self things. You know, anytime it could be self things, but I believe, you know, I'm trying to be on here to be more selfless because everybody can use some help though. So that's just my route, I guess. So my end goal is that just be as selfless as I can.
okay. And so basically, like I said, when somebody opened my eyes to asking me deeper rooted questions, I found out a lot of the time I was wanting something for people because I didn't have it as well, right? But then I also had to say, well, damn, am I doing this because I feel like this is who I really am? Am I doing this because this is what I'm supposed to do? What is the real reasoning behind it? And a lot of the time when I came to the answer with a lot of things in my life, because even when I was on here, yeah, I felt like I was healed, but I didn't know I was healed, and I wasn't healed until I got into the situation again to test the theory, right? And the person who told me, they was like, yeah, you got some healing to do. And I immediately got up kind of like bothered, like, what you mean? I've been single for 5 years. I've been to myself. And they would say, exactly. You've been to yourself. You hit a punching bag, it hurt your hand. You did everything else but hit that punching bag again to see if it was still gonna hurt. So now with people, whenever I'm running into people or I have conversations with people about self-development and growth and spirituality and emotional intelligence, 9 times out of 10 people are doing stuff because it didn't happen for them and it hurt them as a child and it bothered them. So now they're trying to stop the next person from going through that.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And then within that, you learn that, okay, well, I'm only doing this because of this. So if that never happened to you, would you be doing that? No. Okay, so
No,
is it
no.
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
true.
just to me, it's just it's a moment of developing what your character is, right? A lot of time I could be honest and say it. There's a lot of people that I was a person, like I told you, Kev, a long time ago. I'm a person who wanted to help everybody because I didn't get the help. But genuinely, that was the only reason I wanted to do it. I didn't want to help because this and this. I didn't want to. No, I did it because hey, I felt that, and it was horrible for me. It wasn't genuinely who I was, which is why I started making it a thing to, hey, I'm going to assist you, but I for sure can't make you drink out that water. Here goes some water. Yeah, here you go. But I'm not finna force you to drink it. You not ready? Don't drink it.
Yeah. I think everybody built differently for a reason. So that's why I think everybody got their own purpose in life. So some people is meant to make a family. Some people is meant to, spread words. That's why we have people like Martin Luther King and all that. Some people hate that dude, but I'm just saying, like, some people just, everybody got their purpose on earth, though. It's just, just live it out to the best way you can and enjoy it every day. That's how I look at it.
Mm-hmm. But that's why I remember when you asked me when I first came back around, you was like, Shay, where you been? I'm like, I'm outside, bro. This internet, this ain't nothing positive. It's just like the news. It's just like the news. There's always something negative on here. You might get a little positive story here and there, but then it's always back to the negative. I'm like, nah, I can't do it no more.
Yeah.
It's tearing me down. I ain't even got nothing to do with that. But it's tearing me down because these people that's what it is.
Yeah, I came to say that everything changes. And I think your line of questioning was necessary because you were asking him, like, what is the root cause of why you're doing this? Because there is an end game. There has to be, right? You have to either level up, opt out, move on, not off the internet, but things are just going to change in a way that should represent your overall purpose. And I think that when you talk about it, it's admirable, Kev, but you are rejecting anything that's personal, right? It's always about other people and what other people can get and gain. Well, at some point, you get to a point to where you can't hear the same old stuff over and over again because you've grown, right? And so that's your personal development. So it has to change just a little bit to keep you engaged. And I think if you know that, then you'll be okay with doing that. But if you're not aware, then you find yourself in a hamster wheel. Does that make sense? So like Touche said, he noticed like right away, this is a cycle that I can't participate in. And I know I've had that feeling too, so you have to step away and do other things. But that's not necessarily saying that you have to. I'm just saying that you have to know what you are subjecting yourself to so you don't fall into the hamster wheel yourself. You know what I'm saying? You have to have an intended purpose, right? Like, what is my end goal here? So that I'll know when I'm getting closer to that. I'll know when it's still worth it.
Yeah.
You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think because I like that though, but I feel like I kind of operated in a different way because I think my faith, my belief, my trust is really in God for real. So I really don't question too much for real because I'm just moving with the flow and I've always been like that. I never seen if even with now, like if it was affecting my life or something like that, I would have, things would have made me shift or something would have forced me to shift type situation or whatever. But I think in the process, it made me feel like I need to be, even with me, right? It made me feel like I need to be on this more because I'm running into so many things. And then I didn't know so much things about myself that I had to build on myself. I'm like, dang, wow. And then I didn't realize, I don't develop trying to be more compassionate more. I don't try to be, like I said, patience, all that stuff have like helped build me. But that's why I could tell, like, that's why I was listening to Touche, and I could tell he because even what he's saying, he had to take a break and stuff. That's why I said everybody is built differently, right? So everybody had to do different things and stuff. So certain things he may have to do, I might not have to do. Some things I might not have to do, he got to do. So it just depends on what you have got brought up into depend on what, like you said, what your purpose is, right? Because everybody got their purpose of why they not on this thing, or everybody got their purpose of why they is. So I think everybody, even as you say, like the end goal, like we don't know. Overall, I would say our main purpose or our main thing can always change, especially if somebody get introduced in our life, or if we may lose somebody in the process. Things can change though. But that's why I say I don't think that too deep in because I don't know my future like that. I don't have to be like a god or something like that, because I realize things don't always go as planned, and I don't go by plan, because it's people that's in the grave right now that have billions of plans, right? But I just go day by day and live it to the best way I can. That's why I wake up every day and say, I say I'm blessed, because it's not about, dang, let me see, can I be a millionaire one day, or can I, I know I'm just saying, I'm just, I'm basically
Okay, what I'm getting at is this, right? I feel like for a long time I wanted something so much for people, and they wasn't prepared for that, right? And I watched my life go by, and I wasn't being productive with wanting certain things, which is why I asked you, where did it spark from? Because a lot of the time, yes, I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong. What you're doing is positive, but also like live your life outside of this, bro. That's why I got stuck here. I got stuck on TikTok at a point.
I'm glad you said that. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick though. I like that you said that though. So now, what is your definition of living life now? I want to know what that means.
Whatever you see fit to do outside of this. To be honest with you.
Okay, what if a person's life was this?
Yeah, but then how much? This can't.
Impossible. Say it again. Two people talking. I'm not saying it's possible. It's possible. But it's possible. Just like people would think people's life is not about church. I mean, some people would live their whole life in church, but it's possible.
No, that's actually very possible because it's real. It's on the outside. This is a fictional place. Like, you can make it what you want. This is like the inside of your imagination. There are no rules except for the ones that TikTok make up, right? You don't invite people. People come as they please. You can't really put nobody out. Like, the whole block thing is false because you can still end up in the same space with people. Like, you don't control anything here, and nothing controls you. That's not real. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not a real reality. So this cannot be your life. But I know people make it, and it feels comfortable, and it's happy, and it sparks something inside of us. But again, you can get stuck, and I'm telling you by experience. And I'm not saying that what you're doing is bad. I'm not even saying that you're stuck. I'm like Touche. I got stuck for a split moment, and I was like, wait a minute.
I think when we're having these conversations, we got to remember that we are talking about a lot of different types of people. And you have people who function in extremes. So even though they may think TikTok, it don't matter whether this is TikTok, any other live app, there's 5 million of them out there, right? TikTok is not the only live app where people can go and talk on panels and do everything else. But there are people who do make this their entire life, their entire identity. For sure, Poet. They make it their entire identity, and they'd rather be stuck because they need that distraction. So there are people who do make this literally their life, right? But when we're talking about, places of balance, places of healing, of growth, of doing all of these things, this is where we have to start having the conversation of balance, right? Yes, as a selfless person, I can understand where, yes, we seem very unbalanced. But even that, we have to be more disciplined in the balance. I can't give, and not get anything, right? And a lot of the time, when I found myself trying to be that person that was trying to help everybody else, a lot of the time I was trying to give them help that they didn't necessarily need. My wants became their wants. Now I'm pushing them towards something and I didn't even need to. You know what I mean? So we got to kind of keep that in mind as well. But I think it's a balance thing. I think it comes with a lot of... you got to have a lot of self-discipline, a lot of self-accountability. You have to know, when you realize you're stuck, how do you get unstuck if you're stuck? And once you kind of figure, hey, this is a cycle, this is what this is. Okay, cool. Now you get the choice of how do I continue to play in the machine? And if I do, how am I going to move in it? And I think that's just kind of the thing between what you both are saying, right? I'm kind of in the middle of both. even though I'm on my way to a 6-month hiatus, but not because TikTok's toxic. To be honest, it has nothing to do with TikTok. This just has to do with some personal shit I need to go handle, and then I'll be back. But
And
I'm
take
a,
your
I'm
time. And take your time for sure.
yeah, no, don't get it twisted. And I don't want anybody to think that like I'm on this app 24 hours a day, because I'm really not. Right? Like I'm usually on here for like in the evening. I'm only in selective lives, like not because it's a toxic place. It's just what do I rather spend time doing? You know what I mean? And since I have a little bit of free time, okay, cool. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna come check on Kev. I'm gonna come check on, you know, a few people, because at the end of the day, if I gotta disappear for 6 months, I'm gonna disappear for 6 months. Y'all ain't gonna see me. But I'll be back. It'll be all right. I don't know if it's gonna be exactly at that 6 months part. It may be earlier, maybe even later. But I gotta work on some stuff. So that's all.
All I'm saying is I don't be wanting people to get trapped in this.
Same.
That's it. And I notice, and a lot of the time, a lot of people be on me and on my lenient about me. Like, you don't never be on social media, because I'm not trapped in that. I'm really like you got to get up with me and talk to me on the phone and holler at me like that.
Well, that's
Because
because you're living a life that people should be striving for. You shouldn't have to feel the need to have to be on something, right? That's like people who have to have the need to
like
drink,
that. And
or
AJ,
the
I
need
felt like
to
that
be
at a
high.
point in TikTok. Like, I gotta get on TikTok.
I gotta see what's going on. Like
I gotta
you're
see
getting
what's going on.
independent.
And after a certain period of time, I got to a point in my life where it was just like, TikTok ain't. It's contradictional conversations all across here. Everybody want to be better than the next. Everybody got it this. Everybody got it that. Everybody got it. It took away the fun part of TikTok.
Good work.
It took away the fun. It became when TikTok first came out, hilarious, funny app, joke, laugh, cool.
And it got serious.
It got too serious.
That's the problem, right? But again, and there's lots of factors, we can go into that all day. But I think that's the important part, is to also remember you shouldn't have to feel the need to, I need to open TikTok. You know what I mean? Like at that point now you're starting to have an addiction. You kind of need to go fix that. Right? Like if you're one of those people, you losing sleep, oh man, I didn't check TikTok. Or for whatever reason, like I don't know, your phone service goes out, your phone messes up, now you can't check TikTok and you're freaking out about it. Probably a telltale sign you got a problem. Probably need to go fix that. You need to check it. And you need to check it quick.
You know what a challenge I did too a long time? Is turn off social media. Turn it all off.
I use an app called Opal. Because prior to this, I want to say like last year, like it calculated how long I was staying on my phone, like, and mind you, I was working and everything else, but how long, like literally just the screen time just on my phone on social media. TikTok was open for exactly, I think it was like close to 23 hours a day. Because sometimes I fall asleep in lives. 23 hours a day, that's like 41 years of just staring at your phone. So I downloaded this app named Opal. And then like from a certain time to a certain time, I literally block it out. I had to where I could be like, okay, I could be on my phone and on social media from this time to this time. And once it goes off, it goes off. Like nope. It shuts down all my social media. I don't get a notification. I can't open none of it. But it was something I had to do because I did have that addiction to social media, right? I had that addiction not just to TikTok. You know what I mean? Like before TikTok, prior to the lockdown and everything else, like I was checking Facebook like it was going out of style. I was constantly on Facebook, or I was constantly on Instagram. I was constantly on something, so I shut it all down.
Hey, AJ, you want to know when I knew I needed to step away? When I was falling asleep on the app, and when MySpace or Facebook went down, how the world reacted to it.
Yep.
Is anybody else Instagram tripping? Is your Facebook not working? I'm like, bro, go outside and touch some grass.
What happened to all my followers on TikTok?
Yeah, like you don't got no friends in real life to go talk to? Go talk to your friends.
That part.
And but like I said, Kev, only reason I asked those questions is because, like I said, I didn't know that I was traumatized by certain shit until they asked me rooted questions. Why do you feel like you got to do this? Who told you have to do that? Why do you have to move like that? Why are you acting like and my brother? I'm thankful for meeting him. and he don't got to be my blood, but bro is family. He started articulate. He said, "You thinking for other people and not for yourself, and it leaves you drained. It leaves you frustrated. It leaves you all these things because you're pouring into cups that are not recycling and pouring into you." And I'm like, man, I gotta do it. He like, why do you feel like you have to do it?
But I think the important thing is to understand why you're getting frustrated with somebody else. Is your reason for getting frustrated because you're helping them out, or is it your frustration because you placed an expectation on that person that you did not even talk to them about?
Exactly. And I was subconsciously doing that. And then that's when I adopted the phrase, expectations are the windows to disappointment.
To a degree. I think, and I'm gonna slightly disagree with you respectfully. For me, when I realized I was being that person, I was putting expectations on other people without even speaking to them and setting myself up for the disappointment, is when I started being like, you know what, I need to check that and really evaluate my real reason to wanting to help this person, right? Even if I'm helping somebody with, like, say, gas money, right? Instead of me sitting there and being like, man, they better pay me back, the next time I need it, this, that, and the third, and then, if I need something and I call them and they don't have it, now I'm frustrated, I'm pissed off. Well, now I got to check myself. Maybe I shouldn't give people stuff if I'm not willing to just lose it.
There you go.
You see what I'm saying?
Somebody been
It's
saying
not. Like, I need to check that.
And that's a growth. That's definitely a growth too, right? Because if I give it to you, I'm not expecting it back.
That part. But a lot of people.
I'm also gonna watch. I'm also gonna see how you react to what I gave you, and then I'm not gonna keep giving you that because you're not ready for it. You get what I'm saying?
I'll put it this way. If I give somebody a bunch of stuff and they decide to treat me badly, you drew the line in the sand. I didn't have to do that. People will cut themselves off. I don't need to put an expectation on another person and being like, well, if you do this, I'm going to cut you off. People are either going to cut themselves off or they won't. It's one of the two, right? The only time I have to get to a point where I have to cut somebody off is when I have to evaluate that relationship.
They find the rope and they do it themselves.
But you cannot take advantage. Like, I'm one of those people, I don't got a problem helping you, but do not feel entitled to the shit that I got going on over here. I'm somebody who moves with intention and damn near about everything that I do. So you can't come over here and be like, oh, well, AJ's got money, AJ's got all this, I'm going to come over here and take all this from her. You're going to end up over there with the people who cut themselves off real quick. We ain't about to do all that. I'll give you the tools to get over here, but I'm not going to, nope.
Give me some money, AJ.
Huh? I'm just saying. I'll show you how to get some money. Feel like that's a better thing.
I know how to get it.
I will. Nah, man. Like, I'm definitely somebody who's gonna teach you how to fish. I ain't giving you a fish. That's crazy. You'll eat for a day. I teach you how to do something you'll eat for a lifetime.
No, I guess so.
I ain't got time for that. That's crazy.
Show me your pocket.
You know what I mean? I think that there does come a point, and then also to Kev's point where he's just kind of like, yeah, I kind of just go through, like every day. I'm grateful. That's good. I think at some point that's where I'm kind of the same way. But again, when it comes to moving with intention, it's always understanding the end goal and being like, okay, I got to hit this end goal. Right? This is, if I'm going to help somebody, what's the end goal out of it? Somebody comes up to me, they're like, AJ, I want to know how to get into the tech space. Okay, cool. What's the end goal? Right? If I help this person. And also, am I okay if they decide to ask me about it and they weren't really for real? That's the other question you got to ask. Because that's the question we all neglect. If somebody comes up to you and asks you for help and they weren't really meaning it for real, they were more or less just sound biting, and you're upset, what's that saying?
Yeah.
Just saying. Are you putting those false expectations on somebody else and expecting yourself to fail? Because I'm not going to do it. I refuse to do that. I'm human. It's going to happen naturally, but I will check that as much as I can. It's just kind of where I'm at. So.
Yes, y'all. And it don't stop.
Hell no.
Well, I'm finna go outside. I got a concert I'm going to. Y'all be easy. And Do y'all thing. I'm finna go tap into some good music.
Hell yeah. Go do it.
All right,
Good to see you,
y'all.
Princess.
Good to see you too. You be easy out there. I'll see you on the roundabout.
For sure, for sure.
All right, Kev.
Yep.
But yeah. I guess I'll answer your questions, Kev, unless you was on a thing. I'm sorry if I interrupted.
No.
Alright. What am I grateful for? Again, I'm grateful for the same things I'm grateful for every day. I'm grateful I woke up. I'm grateful I have got another day. I'm grateful for the food on my plate, family that loves me, friends that are amazing, and a roof over my head. Those are the things I'm grateful for every single day. The opportunity to be better, always gonna be grateful for that. What are you tired of? Honestly, not a whole lot right now. It's not necessarily that I'm tired of anything as much as it's just kind of like, I'm gonna switch it. Well, I'm not really tired of anything. It's more or less just I'm more motivated to change some shit. It's not necessarily that I'm tired of it. It's just like, okay, these things need to change. I gotta swap this shit out. I gotta learn some new stuff. That's kind of where I'm at. Not necessarily like, oh, I'm tired of this, or I'm tired of that, or I'm tired of people here, I'm tired of people there. Like, I don't know. I guess that's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of those conversations. We start talking about other people. That shit gets annoying. Especially when I hear that people be like, yeah, well, you know what? I'm so tired of people on TikTok always thinking that they have to have an opinion on something, but then it's like the biggest hypocrisy because then they do the same thing. It just is what it is. But that's just me. It's just I'm observant, so.
I was
But
about to say observation tell you, so that's why I just sit back and listen. I think that's what I actually enjoy about this app, man.
yeah.
Observation just teach you so dang on much. Just sit there, pay attention. It teach you a lot. That's why I said I think if we want to say, I guess to even answer that end goal thing, I think it just I would just say see how how much better I can be, man. I guess that's how I look at it though, because I realize it's helping me even treat people better. Well, I guess that's subjective though, because some people still get mad no matter what. But it's helping me become a better person. So I guess my end goal is to try to be as best what I believe in.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. So I'm just like, yeah, I guess if we're asking, and actually, I think that's well, not actually, and I think that is something that I'm definitely going to be working on my little hiatus is getting away from the complaining and the knee jerk to start complaining. I picked up that habit and it got real bad, and it's been real bad, and I'm like, I need to stop knee jerking to complaint and go back to how I used to be when I would just knee jerk to solution. So it'd be like, oh man, this is no okay. Reevaluate, recalibrate, do whatever you need to, and then get back. So that is something I'm gonna be working on. What's currently on my mind? Like I said, y'all, I'm going on a 6 month to a year hiatus, just from all social media, just from everything else. It's not that I'm not gonna be like available. Those of you who want to get a hold of me or whatever, there's a whole Discord server. You get a hold of me on Discord, or wherever. But I need to get away. I'm more or less just kind of like, there's a lot of things in my life. I don't know. I think I may have talked about some of it on here or like mentioned it, but I did I created like an evaluation, right? Which was kind of like a life audit where I went through certain things like as far as my career goes, as far as my relationships with people, as far as my my overall, mental health, so on and so forth. Like there was a lot of different categories that I kind of went through, and I had to be super honest and evaluate myself over the past couple of years. And I, in my opinion, failed that, if I'm being super honest. I have not been, pushing as hard as I should be on certain aspects of my life, getting certain certifications, doing what I need to, progressing and moving forward as much as I've kind of, I'll be honest, I've half-assed it. And that's the reason why I'm going on that. And at the end of the day, I'm not complaining or blaming anybody for it. At the end of the day, I'll take the full accountability. But at this point, that's what I'm looking at, is it's creating that plan and getting ready to execute, and so on and so forth. So that's mostly what's been on my mind, letting a lot of stuff go. So yeah, I'm excited for it. What's your purpose? Oh, go ahead, Honest. My bad.
Hey, I just thought about something real quick. Oh,
What?
let me say this real quick though. Nah, I'm glad Touche asked that question though. I wonder. So in real life, is it really such thing as the end goal?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
That's
Yes.
because I'm like, if your goal is to be better or keep having goals and
I
stuff,
don't.
is it really
I
such
don't
thing as
know.
an end goal?
I don't think.
Yes.
I think you're looking. I think they confuse end results with because my thing is people don't know what the end goal is till you get there.
Well, no. I mean,
I
if we're
said the
talking,
grade. My answer was the grade though.
But
Yeah.
hold on.
I think
If we're talking literally, then yes. But if I have like an end goal and like say okay, I'm gonna go take a tech boot camp. My end goal is going to be this, is to get the certification. That's the end goal,
yeah, that's
right? That's what I'm
all I'm
hoping
saying.
to get out of the end. It's not, this is what I'm gonna get at the very end. Like, you can't predict that. Shit happens. But it's at least
Yeah.
you're moving in the intention of this is what's gonna be my end goal. My end goal in that scenario is I'm gonna get this, whatever that certification, or whatever comes out of, that job, whatever, that self-betterment that comes out of whatever that boot camp is. You know what I mean? That's what people are hoping for. Not necessarily that's what they're going to get. That's what they mean by end goal. But
Well,
a lot of people kind of use that terminology. Yeah.
Go ahead, Adrian.
Oh, no. Go ahead. Honest, my
I
bad. I
mean,
cut her off.
I was just trying to say this real quick.
you know they did it last one.
What was that?
I
No,
don't
I
know.
was
Oh,
just
it's
saying
on
that
camera.
I think the end goal is just
Oh,
something you gotta maintain. Like
okay.
you can have an end goal. It's just something you gotta maintain. You know, like a vision. That's where I want to end up, and then you gotta maintain that vision.
Yeah, exactly. What was that,
Like
Honest?
Kev said, I was just trying Kev to finish what he was saying. Then
Oh, okay.
it's back on you, AJ, for the last.
You was glitching. What happened?
Oh,
Give me 2 seconds.
okay, for sure.
I think I heard that. Yeah, that it was so late.
Yeah.
Dang, y'all can
I
hear
think.
me now?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
there
hear
you
you
go.
now.
Yeah, you better hear me. No, I'm saying. AJ, answer the last one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. What's your purpose on here? I'll talk about what my purpose is in life. Right now, my purpose is, two. Personally, I want to be better than I was yesterday and last year. At the end of the day, I think I've come to the conclusion that a lot of my life I spent a lot of time trying to make other people proud, where I'm now taking a different approach, and at this point I need to make myself proud. I don't necessarily care about making other people proud anymore. As far as my purpose, as far as my communities go, I just want to make sure that my communities are happy, healthy, and thriving at the end of the day, and that I'm contributing in a positive way. I guess what my end goal in life would be is I want to at least know that I made a positive impact, even if it's just on one person while I was here. That's about it. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. But I'm gonna throw it over to y'all. I gotta take this dog out. So I'll either be in the box. If y'all need the box, drop me.
I want to say my point real quick.
Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Everything keep happening before I can't answer. I just wanted to say because you was up here about that, it maybe because I feel like even that answer you gave me, I like the end goal that you said, and I think I basically gave the same, almost about the same exact end goal, but it just seemed like that wasn't the right answer, and that's the reason why I said that. The way that the question that was put out, it made it seem like it's a like because the question would be like, dang, well, after you get to the end goal, what you gonna do after that? So it made it seem like it's an ultimate end goal that he was looking for. That's the reason why I couldn't really answer that straight, because that's why I said it like how you said it. I said, well, just to know that I had an image, or I said the grave, right? As long as I was known that I was a selfless person. But it seemed like it was more of like I'm trying to think like what it seemed like he was wanting more out of that. But I like that. I think that is like depending on your mindset, because if you use end goal as in, if I say, oh, I want to be a radio person or something like that or whatever, and then it's like, okay, once you become that, then what else? Like, what else? You gonna stop right there? You know, that's gonna be the end of life? But I think when you think from a perspective of always wanting to grow, I don't think it's an end goal. You always want to grow. I would say
It's
all of them.
so what it is. So what it is like. What helps me is not to get lost so much in the terminology of everything, right? So when they say end goal, is usually just like, okay, what is the end goal what is the result that I want to maintain? It's like when you said the end goal that I want to maintain after I go after something, right? So if I want, like I said, I use that tech thing for an example, right? That's my end goal. Of course, after I get that, of course, the end goal is going to be to expand on that, right? I'm not just going to grab that and sit there, right? I got to keep moving. So instead of being like, okay, well, now I got the certification. Okay, cool. What am I going to do with said certification, right? Am I going to move on and get a more in-depth certification? Am I going to move on and do a complete career change? Like, am I going to do a lateral move? What are we going to do, right? Like, it just kind of depends on how you choose to view that. For me, I'm very, calculated, right? Like I view I don't even know if I should be saying this, but I kind of view everything kind of like a game of chess, right? And so like there's so many different pieces, and depending on what moves, I decide to make will dictate those pieces. So that's kind of how I kind of view the world. So it's like, okay, cool. Am I moving my pawn or am I moving my rook? Am I moving a bishop? Am I moving, like, what are we doing? And yes, are there going to be sacrifices? Of course, you got to sacrifice pieces to win a game of chess. So that's just kind of how I kind of evaluate what that means. But yeah, once you get your end goal, you can still expand on that end goal, right? So if you're wanting to help somebody, you can be like, yeah, I want to help this person get to here. Okay, cool. Now they've got there. Now if you want to expand that, expand that. It doesn't have to be that cut and dry. You're good.
Oh, I'll be thinking I'll be hearing that gap and stuff. I think the real question should be what's the purpose? Because like end goal, I don't know. I think when we get to like purpose, because everybody have like a certain purpose or have an intention. That's why I use words and like the words intention and purpose and stuff. Because it's like at the end of the day, like if you're not living life based off of, like I said, you can make a plan on something, but that don't mean it's gonna automatically work. You have an intention behind what you're doing, or you have a purpose behind what you're doing and stuff. Like you could be like grateful for every day because you actually put the effort into it. Because you're waiting on that end goal to have to feel like you're fulfilling your purpose. Like I think that's where people kind of get disappointed. I'll put it in that way though. But I will say, like, if you look at it for motive, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, for me, that's a bit of an extreme. So it's either being like, okay, well, either I make a plan or I don't. At the end of the day, yes, nothing goes 100% according to plan, but you have to be able to adapt to that, right? That is what growth is. It's learning how to adapt when the plan changes, right? So that would be the middle, the balance of that. Okay, cool. I had this plan. Okay, now this X, Y, and Z just happened. Now I have to move and I have to change that plan and still get to that same goal. That's all it is. It's just pushing you, and it's more of a focused way of getting somewhere. Some people will use that. Right? I'm not sitting there saying that that's the only way to do it. For me, that's how I do things. I look at things and I'm like, okay, this is my end goal. This is where I need to go. This is the plan I've made. If, of course, things are going to happen, right? I'm not going to make a plan where every single second of the day is going to be calculated because that would be insanity, right? Things happen, so I may make a plan and then, something kind of diverts me off the plan so that I recalculate, I reevaluate real quick. Okay, cool. Let's devise a new plan to get us back on track and let's get to the goal. That's all that is. That doesn't necessarily mean that you shouldn't ever make a plan, and that shouldn't mean that you need to make a plan for every fucking thing, because then you won't ever get nothing done.
I might have a topic now. You gave me a topic that I might want to do, because I think I'm straddling more on. I believe purpose is more deeper than goals, though. I don't know. I don't know. I just look at that, but I might have to make that a topic though, because I feel like that's good right there. That's kind of good though. That's good. Yeah, we gonna get it though.
What do you think also contributes to a purpose? I'm curious.
I would say intent and what you're looking forward to, the type of character you want to be. I think, like I said, intent is the biggest thing. What's your intentions behind what you're doing and what you want to become, I guess. Or your reasonings too. Where everybody at?
I was just enjoying. I think
picking other people's brains.
I think you're right. Purpose is definitely deeper than just a goal. I think a life goal is definitely different than God's goal for us. If that makes sense. And I say that because some people confuse that. I think when it's all said and done, people should look to be pleasing to God when it comes to their purpose. Like you shouldn't.
Man, why you always say stuff that made me want to? Because you saying some good stuff. You made me want to cut you off every time. But that is good. That is good. That's probably why I'm thinking like that, because I'm not living based off myself. I'm living for God. So that's why I gotta use that makes sense. That was gold right there. I think that was my answer right there, because that's why I say that's why my answers, if y'all think back on my answers, I said I move based off day by day. I try to enjoy every day and all that stuff. So I couldn't really give like a goal, you know what I'm saying, in a way. So I ain't gonna like what you just said. Go ahead, my bad. You stop saying all that good stuff. I won't have to cut you off.
And I say that because I was just sitting here, and that's what made me think of it. Because I was like, every time I kept on listening to you try to explain to him, I'm like, does he not understand what Kev is saying? Kev is literally saying he doesn't live for himself. Like because your goal is, like when you get on TikTok, of course your goal is to have a successful life, right? And to have a lot of supporters and get the word out there. But I think life end goal is to, like, I think when it's all said and done, it's not to be pleasing to self-accomplishments. It's here to be pleasing to the Most High. Because I think that's my purpose here, is to make sure when it's all said and done, no matter what I think or nobody else think, as long as God was pleased with what I've done, that's all that matters to me. Mission accomplished.
So I feel like in that case, then you would have to align your motivation and your goals and all of that with what you perceive God to be, who you perceive God to be. I feel like it would still include like that. Like you said, his goal might be to have a successful life, right? But if he's going to listen to God and follow God, that means he's going to need to be flexible as to what a successful life would look like. So he might pray before he get on live and then start a live, and then a whole argument might happen. But if he's flexible and bendable, he might take this as the time, like, oh, this isn't derailing my life. This is my chance to be successful, and either getting across an idea or, you know what I'm saying, expanding somebody's mind frame. Like, his version of success might be different from what God's version is. So just being open and flexible to that, but still having
I
that
think
goal of success.
where I was coming from with it is, most people got to understand God's goal for us is to glorify him, right? When it's all said and done. To give him all the praise and the glory when it's all said and done. I think a lot of people, their end goal doesn't have. Some people end goal doesn't include God. You get what I'm saying?
So how you gonna get there then? I see what you're saying. If it doesn't include God, how you gonna get there? If he the one that's supposed to be getting you
Because
to
God
the end.
has no respect of person. He reign on the just as well as the unjust. So you can get there without him. There's many rich people in the Bible.
I was just
And
about to
he
say
said,
that.
he said, give away your riches and follow me. They were like, I don't know about all that. Nah, God. So it's been going on since the beginning of time. Everybody not going to choose him, and that's okay.
Well, I'm gonna say what I'm grateful. Okay, because it says what you're grateful for. I think what I'm grateful for is just like I'm just grateful for my health, waking up in my right mind, God giving me another day to breathe, to see my family. At the same time, get my life on the right track. I think I'm grateful for just being able to just to be able to wake up and do what I do to provide or to help. But yeah, just to be able to sit up here and help my situation. To wake up to my husband. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm grateful for. What are you tired of? I'm tired of people blaming things in the past. I'm tired of people making excuses in life for you not having what you deserve. I'm tired of people talking about what they deserve and not and telling the world about it. That's what I'm really tired of. People telling you what they deserve, but they ain't going after what they deserve. That's crazy. People talk about all day, oh, I deserve a good man. I deserve the richest life of the life. I deserve a lot of money, right? But you ain't going after it. So how the fuck do you deserve something you ain't even pursuing? What's on your mind? The main thing that really be up on my mind is how can we come together as a whole? But even that in itself is a challenge. And I think also what be on my mind is why do people expect things from the past to heal their future? I be thinking about that shit all like crazy. But yeah, I already told y'all what my purpose. I don't even think not on here, but I think my purpose on here is just to find great minds, connections to I like motivational speakers. Shout out to Kat. Shout out to Kat. Real stuff though. I like that I could come to an app like this and not find so I like that I can find people who care, who actually care about, giving people the hard truth, because I feel like everybody could tell you from a kid that they been told lies all their life. You get what I'm saying? So I just enjoy coming here because I like people who are very truthful, like, and getting people out of a delusional type of mindset that they think is healthy. But I'm gonna land there. I don't know who is here first, but Venetia.
It's Stella, then there's Sorry.
Stellar, go ahead.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Okay, great topics, by the way. And the lady who just spoke, shout out to you. I respect what she just said, and you on point. What are you grateful for? I'll just say life, I'm grateful to, experience this beautiful world that, the Creator has created, and I feel like it comes like once in a lifetime. We got one life, and I feel like we're here just to experience it, so I'm grateful for life. What am I tired of? What am I tired of? I'm tired of, people actually severing the connection from spirit and more so leaning towards a more physical and robotic type of lifestyle. And I think that's that's a huge problem for humanity, especially in the future, because once you sever the connection from spirit, you really don't know who you are truly. And other things that I'm tired of is just it's just my people don't having the urge to go out there and seek knowledge and wisdom. And I think once we start seeking wisdom and knowledge, most of the problems that we have currently, we'll see those problems start to change. What's on my mind? Honestly, what's on my mind is what's my purpose. That's really what's on my mind. Because over the past years, I've been delusional about what my purpose actually is. Because I'm a real loner type of person. I like being by myself, and but ever since I was young, I keep having signs, and I keep gaining knowledge, even when I refuse to actually learn and gain certain type of knowledge. It keeps coming towards me, and the type of knowledge that I'm talking about is like how to actually save my people. And I think that's what's really on my mind as of lately. Like, do I actually step up and give the knowledge to my people that they really need, the knowledge that I'm blessed with? So that's really on my mind. Like, should I do it, or should I just live the life that I wanted to live in the beginning? Stay by myself. What's my purpose here? Like on TikTok, or just in life?
TikTok.
Oh, yeah. Again, I think my purpose here on TikTok is just to give knowledge to my people, the knowledge that I'm blessed with, the knowledge that my people need. And I feel like I'm just here to help my people. I was born and raised to be a soldier for my race. I don't know if that sounds racist, but I accept it, man.
Okay, I like that. All right, for sure. Everybody got their purpose for real. Okay, you just gotta figure it out. Vanisha, what you got for us?
Hola, ¿cómo estás? What are you grateful for? I'm great. I'm grateful for having the opportunity to get to know God. I had a very dark life, a very dark past, and He showed Himself to me. And everybody doesn't have that story. He had to really leave the 99 to come get me, and showed me how valuable I was to Him to have that type of experience that many people won't believe and won't receive or never get the opportunity. I'm very grateful for that. I'm grateful for having the ups and downs of life and being able to understand the lessons, and I have the gift of hearing God audibly, and that intimacy with God is just so important to me because everybody doesn't have it. Preachers and teachers don't have it, so I'm very grateful for that. I'm grateful for my children, and I'm grateful for my job. I got so much to be grateful for. I'm grateful for the parking spot that's close to the door at the Walmart. Like, I be thanking God for everything.
Amen.
I'm so grateful. I would be going on forever if I stay there too long. I'm gonna go to the next one. What are you tired of? I'm tired of people not being able to understand that everybody is not going to agree with them. Everybody has a different opinion, they're looking through different lenses, and all of us ain't even got 20/20 vision. So why would you think that we all think the same? The world would be a horrible place if we all had the same mind. However, it would be a better place if we all had the same spirit. And I'm tired of them spirits. What else? What else am I tired of? I'm tired of this man-woman thing where nobody can really just come together and understand that we think different and we are different, and embrace the difference and strengthen the strengths and submit where we're weak. I'm tired of that.
Don't say that S word.
What? Strength?
You said submit. The opposite. Like,
Oh, that's a bad word. Oh.
you know that's a bad word. They gonna see the room jump up to
Did I say
500.
that? Oh, I'm sorry.
Pick me.
I dropped the S bomb. I
The
dropped
S
the
bomb, right? Right.
My bad.
Right.
But I
Coming now.
mean,
They're coming to the comments.
look, the views finna go up, boy. What? I heard the word spit.
You know what I'm grateful for?
But
Taking out pick-me's.
oh gosh, I'm gonna pick me now, guys. I said the S
Right,
word.
you already know. That get that in a couple seconds, right?
But I mean, the reality is we all submit in some fashion. Like that's
Hello.
crazy. It's one more thing that I said I was tired of. I gotta remember it. Um, no, it's more than one thing. I'm tired of how some of these black mamas treat their daughters. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that. I'm so tired of that. And if you love your kids and the grandchildren, you will heal that expeditiously if you really love your family, because you causing generational curses upon your kids and their kids, and it's a cycle. And I'm tired of it, and it's not spoken about enough. These broken young ladies are out here trying to raise their kids by themselves, and I'm tired of that. I'm tired of fathers leaving the home, and I'm tired of the police taking our men to jail. Now, if they wrong, they wrong. I'm losing signal.
Oh yeah, I heard you. You were preaching though.
Am I back? I'm back. It was quick. I'm tired of them taking all our black men out of the home. Like, I'm tired of the ones that leave. I'm tired of the police taking them from us. Like, they've been taking.
Hey, what the heck? What's going on?
You're breaking up.
Hey, you know what's so messed up though? So they start talking about the black man, the TikTok like Let's
Hey, you better not bring it up.
we will not talk about black men. We got to make sure we keep them where they at. That's what TikTok said.
That's that black
Always, anytime somebody clicking.
That ain't nothing but the devil.
Nothing about the devil.
The devil, right? Her stuff still messing up. She must be still talking about black men.
Still trying to talk. It's going bad.
Oh my.
That shit going down.
Is it?
Yeah, it ain't working.
You rolled too.
I don't know.
Man, she's like a robot. That's just her junk is messing up bad.
You remember what's the black alien from Looney Tunes? That's who
Martian. The Martian.
The Martian.
Venetia, when your stuff gets some bars, just come back.
Okay, so yeah, I'm tired of that. I'm so tired of that, y'all, because they locked them up. A lot of them are innocent, but now they got a stench when they get out, and it's hard to rebuild your life when everybody looking at you as a predator or whatever, and you innocent. It's so sad, and ain't no justice for them, and then it be 20, 40 years later when you find a mistrial, and it's like, how you gonna? It ain't enough money you can give this person to pay for what you did. You took their life from them. And I think the judge should go in the electric chair. They love to put other people in it. Yeah, so I'm really tired of that. And there's probably many more. Let me try to hurry up and go before I lose signal, because I'm cooking. What's on your mind? I got a peaceful mind. I'm just so stuck there. I'm a pretty peaceful person. People get me out of my element, and I'll take it there for a second, but I always come right back. I just like peace. I'll go there real quick though, every now and then, because it's fun. It's for sport. I'm not toxic. What's your purpose on here? TikTok?
Yes.
So I'm an analyzer, and I analyze people because I'm an introvert, so I don't get out much. And TikTok lets me know that the world is a scary place, because people say things on here that private thoughts that they won't say to you in your face. So I know just how corrupt you is, because out of the abundance of the mouth, the heart speaks. And because of that, I'm able to use the information that I gather to feed my sheep or the people that follow me and let them know, because a lot of us are sunned out blind. Like, you know how you bid in the blind? We sunned into this world blind like I was. My mom kind of kept me sheltered for a little while, and you don't know how dark and dangerous the world can be and how covert people can be. And I like to equip people with that information and use the Bible to tell them how to combat it and stand up for themselves. So whether I'm on TikTok doing it or whether I'm in the real world doing it, because I ain't just no TikTok preacher. I'm out here in these streets. I use what I learned here to build others up, but that's it.
All right. Let's get Tori in. Then we got no Nate in the building. You gotta say her name a little different. Say no. What's up, Nate?
That's Nate with the good hair, okay?
She don't play. Go ahead, Tori.
I'm cracking up. Y'all some clowns. What are you grateful for? At the very least, I'm grateful for being grateful. Because I'm not even going to lie. There was a time when I was not even grateful. I didn't even know how to be grateful. Yeah, so I'm grateful for even adapting or adopting that spirit. What are you tired of? I'm not going to lie. I'm tired of a lot, but I mean, I don't think I can give nothing just off the top of my head. I try not to focus on that too much because it'll just make me remain stagnant. What's on your mind? Growth and transition. I'm at a real transitional type time in my life right now, so I'm just trying to, like y'all said, follow God.
Whoa, it's 2024. What transition? I'm talking to
Okay, relax. Hold on now.
You gotta be specific when you in 2024. You gotta be specific. Sorry, no.
No, because I just had my daughter. I mean, it's not really just. I had her in February, but even still, like mentally, physically, like I'm still transitioning into like a, I don't know, a certain type of woman.
I'm scared. You gotta specific that too.
Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute.
Let me stop before I get banana.
Wait, I'm not using the right words.
No, I'm talking junk. I don't want to get banana, so I'm gonna stop messing around.
All right. I'm not taking that type of transition. I love being a woman. I love being a natural born woman, cisgendered, whatever you want to call it. I do not want to become a man. What's your purpose on here? I feel like my purpose on here is to, at the very least, gain knowledge and perspective. I'm not sure yet if it's really my calling to spread it and share it, but at the very least, I believe my purpose is to gain it.
Gain. Okay, that's deep. I think eventually, and that's what I say with everything, right? That's why I always question people when they gain things, right? I think, especially depending on how you operate, I think the ultimate is to eventually spread it. Because I do believe we all here to impact one another, even if we purposely want to do it or don't, but yeah, eventually. That's why I always ask people when they do that, because I be hearing people that I done read thousands of books and I done got all that stuff and I'm so smart and I did my research and I know the meaning of this so deeply and stuff, and then okay, cool. So you got all this stuff. Now what we gonna do with it? You know what I'm saying? So eventually, like even with me, if I'm building myself up, it's actually to spread it for other people. I believe that we really here to spread it for other people. Little do we know, overall, even the selfish idiots, they putting an impact, but not they getting used for whatever reason. But you probably looking at them as an example like that's who I don't want to be. It's like no, but I'm just saying stuff like that. Yeah, I think eventually it's the purpose is to basically spread off what we built. You know, just like we supposed to learn from our history and stuff, so we can teach others from not being like how we was or whatever.
And like even inadvertently, like how many of us go home and like talk to a family member or somebody? Yeah, so I was in this panel and we was talking about like even then that's still low key spreading the knowledge.
See. It depends on what type of knowledge, because it's just like gossipers. They what type of knowledge. You see, some people gossip about
Is it
that's
accurate?
knowledge, but is the knowledge helping the person, or is it harming them? Is it building them up, or is it just keeping them where they at? You know, so that's all. I think that's what the intention will be behind that, or the what they said that word goal earlier. The goal. All right, so let's get Nay in the building. Nay's such a good supporter, man. Shout out to Nay, man. I just I meant to say that a while ago, man. I appreciate you. You've been a rider there ever since she done met Mom Live, man. She been riding. She's good. She be trying to send me to sleep quick though, but it's all right. That ain't sound right. But I'm talking about like just whatever. That ain't so. But we know.
Okay, what y'all be doing in y'all free time? What you mean?
No, I mean that's why I said that ain't sound right. I was just saying, like, she making sure I get rest. I'm put it that way. All right. Well, yeah, Nunu.
Okay, so what I'm grateful for, the main thing I'm grateful for right now, like, I'm literally grateful for, like, okay, like, I'm really grateful for God right now and therapy, literally, because, like, this is literally the time that, like, I realize, well, like, especially, like, this year, like, yeah, like, because, like, because I realize, like, yeah, like, some people not gonna change until, like, they realize that, like, they really have a problem to do so. So they just gonna keep blaming you and everybody else. And yeah, and also I just feel like also I just feel like when a person get a certain age, also like they like older, you better just leave it alone. Like you better just let them get some deliverance, cause I don't even know, like you better let them go ahead and just cause like they already set in their ways, like
That's
if
what
a
I was about to
person
ask you.
is
You saying they set in their ways?
yes, like I don't even know the right word, but yes, they are already set in their ways, so it's literally like whatever you say, it don't matter, they not changing, is whatever, and it's gonna be you. So when it's actually them, they just don't know that, they just think it's everybody else except for them. So yeah, but anyways, I just that's what really I'm thankful for. like and also for my support system that I have had this year. And yeah, okay, what's on your mind? What are you tired of? Okay, so Okay, so now that this election is going on, like I just want to say something about this because like I don't even talk about um like
Politics.
voting or like yeah, election stuff. But this is something I'm really tired of. Like, yeah, like it literally be like literally grown adults. Like, I just feel like you gonna keep complaining, baby. Like, you might as well just shut up because if you not gonna even vote or anything, then like yeah, cause like what are you doing? Like you just gonna keep talking, but like you're not even okay.
That's true.
Like that's not making no change. Like I just had to say that because like yeah, like that's just getting annoying. Like talking but not like going to try to make a change at least. Like that's not going to do nothing either. So yeah, like I don't know, like people just be thinking like it's just like oh the president. Well, like there's not really no good presidents, like all of them just lie to get in. Okay, but it's other like there's like it's like what they say like I think they said like the ballot, like there's like other things that you need to be voting for.
I'm talking about what they I get what you're saying. Like what they
Yeah, like the NC court, the congressional, like
Yep, you still need to vote locally and then on like certain laws that might be on your ballot.
yeah, like I can't really remember the other ones. Oh yeah, like your state like superintendent like for their schools, like so stuff can go right. Like it's like stuff like that. Like it's not just like with like a president, like but no people slow. Like you just you know what? Let me
You like a
let
lot.
me mute up
Like
because
I mean, I'm just saying.
I know you ain't talking man thing. What she be saying?
Listen.
Let me think of your word real quick. Hold on, let me think of your word.
So you
I know
just
what
sitting up here. You sitting up
but yeah,
here.
like there's other people like on the ballot.
Listen, this is not about me.
She love it.
she ain't even gonna deny it. She's
You know, we all got our own things though. We know, cause I say what do I say? I say right a lot. Ed got me on that.
Nah, Kev, yours be you see, listen. See, that's what I don't get.
Oh, it is another one. I think it is something like that. Some other chick got me on one of them. I forgot what it was. She like, I just find it funny. I ain't know I say that a lot too. I just find it funny. I'm like, dang, why I didn't even notice it knocks. I can't unhear it.
That's your slogan. Okay.
That gotta be the slogan. I ain't never noticed I be saying it a lot too, man. That's when I get irritated too. I just find it funny.
You say man, you like man. Like I said, yes. Hi, Evil Lynn, Evelyn.
Was you done, Nate? Though before I try to make sure she was done.
Yeah.
Was you done, Nate? Did you say your purpose? I don't think you remember you saying your purpose.
Oh, my purpose? Like my purpose on here.
On TikTok.
Like my purpose on TikTok. like is to make like content and to connect with others, like all like to make content and to connect with others also, like similar, and yeah, to make content, connect with others, and make connections.
Okay, I like that one then. That's almost sounds similar with me too.
I didn't think about make connections. That's a good one.
All right. Evil Lynn.
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds. I just got pulled on the way station.
Oh, dang. That's kind of evil. Hey, we get interested today. Interesting. I wish I was here a little earlier. It was some good stuff. They was talking about some good stuff earlier, man. Some motivating words. I had to follow 2 people. That's how good it was. This one dude came in talking about how he said it was adopting people. Yeah, I know. I was just talking joke, but I was just saying it was a good message though. He was talking about made me want to post this though, but I usually don't post these lives. I don't know, but he was talking about him adopting and stuff, and was telling about like how man's mental, because he said his name was like raising boys. That's what it was named, and he had said he got like 12 boys, and I guess a few of them is adopted. A lot of them is adopted and stuff. It's just saying how he was sacrificing, his time and focusing. And I was like, that's some good stuff. And it actually was just, I think there was stuff I needed to hear too, because I was just, it kind of gave me confirmation of things that I needed to focus and work on, which has been the key thing since these past weeks, because I had some personal things that have been going on, but I still try to keep my same energy on this app, because everybody, like I said, life gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen, man. But just because, that's why I'm gonna put it as opposed though. Just because you're talking positive and stuff, that don't mean life is happening. Man. We just try to grow past it. But yeah, that was something I had to hear earlier though, because I was like, man, I do need to focus on patience, because I realized, like I said, it's a lot of people going through some stuff, and just because I built myself up, that don't mean everybody else is there yet. So it's just about, I look at it as patience, man, patience and sacrifice. If I really want to help people, I gotta be patient, but I don't want to lose myself in the process either. So it's just really just a balance with that.
Yeah,
Evil, you back?
where they at?
Good, Tori. You said what?
I'm back.
I was just saying you gotta meet them where they at.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Evelyn. 8. Oh, you're breaking.
I'm driving, so it's fine. Seriously, I'm still breaking.
You're breaking up.
And it sounds like her volume low too. Like he going with the roll that window up, man. You need all that air here in your face right now.
It's probably cold, depending on what time it is.
My window ain't even down.
I was talking, Chuck. I was messing with you.
I was gonna say too, like him. You got a red bar.
A little bit. There you go. The bars went away. You can come back. You got the bars went away.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, a little bit. Yep. Nah, I can't. I heard that laugh loud. That laugh was loud though. She got that. That's what it is. The heat blasting.
Yes, that drum probably on 4 or 5, depending on what you got.
She feeling
That's
good.
how my mom be. She be having that drum clenched all the way up. Ain't no
heated land, right?
Not heated, Lynn. I'm cracking up.
Right. She got that heat. She about to. I can tell she probably about to have some heat coming. She said, "Ain't the only thing with heat." You know what I'm grateful for is heat. That's gonna be her first gratefulness is that heat.
Hey,
Grateful I
do
could be warm
anybody
right
else? Do y'all lay up under y'all clothes after they get out the dryer?
now. I'll wait for a soft man to answer that.
Can y'all hear me?
No.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I think it was my headset. I just swapped headset. Okay, so hey everybody, that was the first thing I said. I'm driving, so I know my background is loud. So
You on the airplane?
what am I grateful for?
Oh, you a truck driver?
Yeah.
I was just about to say I could tell you I'm hearing the noise. Okay, there you go. There it makes sense. Okay.
And I got the air on. I ain't got no heat on. I don't know where it's cold at that you need to have heat on.
Oh, it's cold. I'm in
coming out of
Michigan.
Texas.
Oh yeah, we two the opposite ends. It makes sense now. Yeah.
I'll be glad when I get up to Missouri. But okay, so what I'm grateful for, the good, the bad, and the ugly. That's first. And in that answer, it actually answers the what am I tired of? Because one of the things I've learned is things don't happen to me, they happen for me. So once a lot of people realize that the things aren't happening to you, and I want to say one of the ladies touched on, about like bad experiences in relationships, etc., etc. One thing it took me a long fight to realize is it wasn't so much that person was bad, but I picked them. So stop picking them. Y'all can still hear me.
Yeah, we hear you. Yep.
Okay. And then I'm trying to see this green on this background. If I can kill it. What's on your mind? Can't really say I got a whole lot on my mind aside, the topics that the panelists brought up. Just like I think it's name. I think it's her name. She brought up the topic of politics. A lot of people do have a tendency of pointing the finger at the president. And the president is really, he has no control of the military. That's his own control. As far as the stuff that affects us, that's the Congress and the House of Representatives and the Senate. If anybody doesn't know, all 435 seats in the House of Representatives are currently up for re-election this year. Something else somebody else said. I can't hear it. I wasn't saying anything. And what's my purpose? Initially, my purpose was just to enjoy what I was viewing. But that was before discovering lives. And then it got toxic real quick. And then I slid up out of them motherfuckers.
I know.
Cause you kind of just slide into
wrong
it,
areas.
and you be like, whoa, right. So I made sure that I'm intentional about the spaces that I enter. In being intentional and being cognizant of, the spaces that I enter and the people that I follow. I've actually learned some things, and I've been enlightened even more than I've already been the last couple of years. So there is a lot of positivity, a lot of education. You just gotta find it. So one thing I've learned is if I slide if I'm following somebody and they're not going to one of their lives and they're toxic, I block their ass. Because the less you enter those spaces, the less it'll put it in your algorithm. I block them so that shit can come back up. And straight up. I used to say, damn, I ain't gonna ever get 1,000 followers. I ain't gonna ever be able to go live because I block everything about it. But I hate I keep saying this damn.
Sorry, we all got something. It's cool.
I had to just pick that up because that's not some shit I say.
We about to unlock some stuff.
I can say, I wanted to touch on something you and I don't know the guy's name that was up there. He dropped out. He was going to a concert or something.
Uche.
I want to say you.
And you was in here for a while then. I thought I seen you in the comments. Yeah, you was up here for a while then. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was saying, because you don't read the comments. You be in the zone or something.
Yeah, I be zoned out. Yeah, I was zoned out a little bit. And then the phone I have, because I'm not on my regular phone, it be only showing like 2 comments at a time, or if a like getting away, it be 1 comment, or a name getting away,
Well,
be
that's
another.
because of how you got the panel set up. Because there's a way around that too. But it was something you all were talking about. I want to say it was a lady that was in the conversation too. But one thing we have to realize is everybody isn't ready for growth because everybody don't realize they need to work on anything. So in saying that, we have to just accept people where they are because everybody isn't receptive. They have to be receptive in order to receive, whatever the message is that has to be received if it applies to them. And the thing about, y'all were touching on, doing things for people and not expecting anything in return. I wanted to ask a question, and it's a reason for my one question. Let's say you decide to make plates to go feed the homeless, and however many plates you make, you'll give that to however many homeless people you run across. In essence, you don't expect anything in return from them because, of course, they're homeless, they're less fortunate. But I think a lot of times
You ain't running nothing over, is you?
no, it's just a different fucking road.
I'm like, I don't want to end it. I don't want to be the cause.
Oh no, it's up on you on my mouth. I'm using my headset. I don't keep no phone in my headset. I'm just writing the shit. Of course, it's shaking everything in my damn truck in the process. Okay, so you feed the homeless, and yes, in essence, you aren't expecting anything in return because they don't have anything to give, right? Y'all can still hear me?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, okay, my little thing ain't flickering, so I can't tell if you hear me. But can you say that something as simple as a thank you or a smile or some show of gratitude for what you're doing isn't expected?
I believe so for the most part. I believe so. We do kind of may expect it. Thank you.
Right. So when we say, like, a lot of people use that that terminology that, I don't do things and expect anything in return, but you technically do. It's when we have these high expectations that we're disappointed. The smallest things that take no effort, that take, no stress for you to do it, like a simple thank you, even if I loan you some money and you do something else other than what you told me it was for, you were still grateful for it. So we do have a level of expectation for any and everybody that we encounter, right? But it's when we set those high expectations that we usually have some form of disappointment in people. I think that was everything about everything else. There was a lot of stuff y'all talked about.
I think even with that, I try to adjust that because I'm not trying to be into like the entitlement mentality and stuff. So I think that's why I said it's all about intentions though, because sometimes you might not get it the way you wanted to. So, but if you doing it for like a selfless reason, I don't think you really expect anything for real, because you know that like this. I'm put it this way, right? If I know I gave some money, because some people be like, man, I might give this to a homeless person and they might spend it to one whatever. At the end of the day, I did it out the kindness of my heart. And even if they don't say thank you or nothing like that, I know I still, I still just, try to spread something, because they might do something with it. I don't know. It was just, I guess the intention was that hopefully they helped them out, but, and then I think also because I think, that's what God would expect too also. So speaking of expectations.
That was the other thing. That was, you just brought up one of the other things. Say what you just said again.
I just think if I do things, I'm actually trying to, because I do feel you.
Stop. Because when you say it and then when you add the other stuff, I forget. I'm sorry. When we a lot of times, and I want to say one of the ladies touched on it. A lot of times, we might know our purpose or the purpose that God has for us, but our vision of how that purpose is to be, like what that process looks like, might be different than what God wants it to look like. So a lot of times there's a level of disappointment because the path to get to that same goal is different from what we envision. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then another phrase, and I'm gonna shut that up. Another phrase is I've learned is to always allow God to interrupt your plans.
Right.
You know how a lot of times we're irritated when people interrupt us? Like that should be the one person that can interrupt you at any given time, no matter what you're doing or what path you're on. If he interrupts you and tells you, no, I want you to go this direction, it shouldn't be no. If I tell you to do something, I need for you to do it. And yeah, that was it. I'm done. Thank you.
I like how you said that though, and that make it more like back to what you was talking about with the expectation thing, because I like that you just said that, because I look at, like I said, when I say I'm doing things also to I guess please God for what I feel like he want me to do, right? Because I believe like a lot of things, if it's a selfless thing, I feel like that's just something God will want me to do type situation. So it's like, I feel like that will be an interruption. Like if I say I want to do this, and say if it went south, right? Something went south in my life or south, and somebody like, mother F you or something like that. I still believe it was just something I was supposed to get out of it. And I don't take it as in, you messing my plan up or something like that. No, it's still part of the plan. I might not understand the plan, but it's still part of it though. And then like the other part where you was mentioning vision. So I guess I guess I learned it in a different way or whatever. I learned it in a different way that because somebody was telling me like the difference between purpose and passions though. I guess I used the word passions, right? A lot of time we mix our passions and think that that is our purpose and stuff. I look at it that like our ultimate purpose. I don't think, I don't believe that none of us really know, because like, our higher being knows our true purpose of what we here for. I guess an example was like I got it from there's a group of people. There's people that a lot of people don't like. They call them I don't know if people heard of Fresh and Fit, right? It's a few things that they was legit on, but like I said, they still speak over hurt and stuff. I understand that they speak off hurt and they competitive and all that stuff, but I learned like they use an example of difference between passion and purpose, right? Just like Michael Jordan, right? He said Michael Jordan had a passion for like I think it's baseball, something like that. He had a passion right out of that. And now you see like what happened, like now he's a basketball player. He's just known as the top basketball player and all that stuff. He never, you see what I mean? Like, cause like his purpose, he would thought his purpose would be baseball. You see what I'm saying? But he ended up like playing basketball. So his passion, like this, it just shows differently. So that's why I just want to step further. Like, I believe, our ultimate our ultimate purpose we wouldn't know until we hit that grave, until we served our time and whatever it end off at or whatever, I believe, I'm gonna put it this way. I believe our ultimate purpose is, from what I could physically see or know of, is that we are here to impact one another in some type of form. We might not know how we're doing it and who we impacting or who we run across, but I believe our ultimate purpose is just to impact one another. That's how I look at it. Even the people that, like the little baby that may pass away, it still bring an impact. The ones that different thoughts, our history, all that stuff has impact us in many different ways, and is making us move for whatever the ultimate purpose of humanity is. So that's how I look at that.
And another question. And this is for anybody that answers. I'ma just assume, just by the pictures, that everybody on here is of the brown nature.
Of what?
It's brown. Because I don't want to give y'all labels. Y'all don't accept.
I see what you're talking about.
Touchy about that.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll be having mixed. I ain't gonna lie. This whoever it is, man. I'm mixed. I ain't really like that.
And the reason for me asking is, it's always us when I have these encounters. But why is it that we're so defensive or easily offended when someone corrects us? Let's say I say the word incorrectly. Let's say my fucking grammar is wrong in my sentence. Like, whatever it could be, if someone corrects you, why do we have a tendency to get offended and then go on to say that, let's say it's me that corrected them, well, you think you better than me? How the hell?
Oh, we know the answer. Know the answer on that.
Oh, I know the answer too.
We know the answer. Go ahead, Jason. What you got for us?
Okay, I was just going to say that as people, if we think we're right and somebody tries to correct us, I mean, honestly, if we are in our hearts right, then that person's wrong in our view. Now, if we
Wait,
may be
Jason,
able to think about it.
Jason,
Yes,
what color are you?
you see me. That is
Sorry,
my
I'm messing with
picture.
you. I'm messing with you. I ain't that type of loud. I just wanted to mess with you. I had to try just to see, because I know it's so many lives that be doing that.
That was awesome. No, I got to tell you, that was freaking awesome. That was hilarious.
I
love
scared
it.
you. I'm not like
Absolutely
that, man. I'm
love
like,
it.
do your
You
thing,
know
man.
what? Yes, I love that. Okay. Damn it! Forgot what. Darn it! No, I'm
You
trying to
said
correct.
something about
My bad,
if
my
we
bad.
see ourselves as right,
and the other person is wrong.
Yes, if somebody corrects us, and I mean, you know, depending on the situation, you might have to, you know, because I mean, sometimes it's just blatantly obvious, but other times you're like, okay, maybe I need to reevaluate. You look at it, and if you are wrong, then you say, you know what, maybe you don't have to admit you are. You can say, maybe I am, because we have to have an out for our pride. But if you're not wrong, you're like, no, I don't see it that way.
But see, I'm talking about when I'm let me be more specific, because I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying more along the lines of. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. I think people get offended because some people be looking at you like you shouldn't even be the person to sit up here and call me out on anything. And they really look at you like, I really want to call you out on all the bullshit that you on. Or, you know, sometimes people be feeling like when you try to correct them, they be looking at it like an embarrassment. You trying to publicly humiliate
That
But
image.
I'm more specifically about like pronunciation of words, the use of grammar, the use of words, like knowing the correct definitions, like in that aspect,
It's the same
not
thing.
character or personality.
Because some people still look at it like, who are you to tell me how to talk? That because I ain't go to some fancy Harvard type school and you did, that doesn't give you the right to try to tell me, correct me on my how I come across. At the end of the day, if you don't like the way I talk, it is what it is. Some people be looking at it like, okay, you just really picking at me to have something to say. Or you want to come off like you the one who wants to come off like the brainiac of the group. Like you just like to call out people to make them try to look dumb. So, cause it's like, cause some people could take that as offense as, damn, ain't nobody tell you to check my vocabulary. Ain't nobody.
So does that make it okay that we allow them?
Some people look at you like, are you a fucking teacher?
I got to say something here.
But that's
okay?
because they don't see a problem within themselves. Like when they don't see a problem, then they won't get help. They don't want you to say nothing. That's why.
Can I? Yeah. Okay. I got to jump in here because I am the grammar nerd here, and it does. I mean, it bugs me when people don't use grammar when their grammar is off, unless they're throwing a dialect, and it could be any language or accent. I live in the South. Y'all is a word I use. So there are times, but like when people are throwing, I guess it's high English or high American out, and they do it wrong, it's like fingernails on chalkboard. But I typically don't call it out. But I understand why. But again, it's if you're throwing out a dialect, it's different. Because again, like I said, I live in New Orleans. We don't talk right here. But there are certain things that we don't say wrong.
So
Let me mute myself.
So in what he said, my question, and what just being honest said, because it was perceived to me that she went on the defense. For what, I don't know, but
Oh no, she was speaking in third person.
Is
That
it?
wasn't her personally. She was speaking for other people. That wasn't her though.
But I'm saying, so is it, and I don't care if you use the college terms or if you use from Chicago, so if you use terminology from the hood, my issue is using words incorrectly. So if you know the true definition of a word and not what you want it to mean, then you wouldn't use it in the wrong way. So is it okay for us to, because we don't want somebody to get offended, is it okay to keep allowing your people to keep just talking and saying shit incorrectly?
I would say be selective. I would say be selective because everybody, just like how we is on this app, I think it's safer to be this because it's an app that's safer because everybody's not going to take it the exact same way. And what I realized, a lot of people is just not just like kind of what main thing was giving an example of, right? It's people that just literally feel that way. If they get challenged in any type of way, they feeling like you attacking their character. A lot of times, if you see not today, as soon as you say anything about somebody's behavior, they feel like they getting disqualified, but because they don't want to change. That's all it is. But we just talking about behavior. We're not talking about you. You think somebody just don't like you as a person, but no, they just don't like what you're doing. So the thing is, I think when certain people you just can't talk to, no matter how logical you think or how calm or how you deliver it. Some people just don't like to get challenged at all, and they gonna take it as disrespect. They gonna take it as, because some people grew up, didn't have a mama or daddy, whatever it is, or or I mean, it's so many different things. But I think it's not, especially what you saying with us trying to check each other. Some people ain't not even trying to hear that. So I think it's better to be either selective or somebody that you know of, because I can't just come up to
I don't say shit to nobody no more.
Yeah, right.
I just let you continue to continue to talk ignorant, because here's my thing. The biggest thing that irritates me is the same shit that I give, I'm able to receive. So if I say something incorrectly, please correct me, because I do not want to be out here in these streets, because I deal with a lot of YT people. I do not want to be out here talking like I'm coming from the hood. And can't put my sentences together correctly.
I would say you should want to do that for yourself though, and not for the image. Because I can care less about what other people think about me, but you should want to do it for yourself. I don't care about the
image. Like, I'm not gonna correct nobody out in public, but my thing is, especially if it's somebody I care about, it hasn't mattered who it was. It don't matter if I'd have been rocking with you for 10 years. Oh, go ahead.
And this isn't limited to race. The word irregardless. Never, ever, ever use that. Ever.
I know that is a habit.
Okay, there we go. That's my one piece of YT advice.
I appreciate that. I do know that.
One piece of YT advice.
I think that this conversation.
It was one piece of YT advice.
That's the T.
And I can respect that.
Ding.
Gonna tell you that goes to other YT people too. But especially in professional emails. Don't even get me going on that crap.
Oh no, see, I don't write no emails. My emotions be all up and through that.
Yeah. I work for the federal government. I want everything documented.
Yes, every conversation.
Yeah.
Every agreement. Every question.
Every order. Yes. Mm-hmm. Everything where you have to do this. I want it in writing. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So per our last conversation. But I think that this conversation ties into like effective communication styles. Like the host was trying to say,
Amen.
I was saying earlier, like you got to know who you're talking to, and you got to meet people where they're at. Some people you talk to, they can't handle being corrected on certain things because of what they've gone through, because of the image that other people have tried to place on them, maybe because they haven't looked within themselves. But either way, if you can find like a way, if you as the person with a more diverse vocabulary, I would say if you could find a way to meet them somewhere in the middle, then that, as long as we can get the conversation forward, as long as we can have a point of understanding. Because I get what you're saying. Like if you're using the incorrect definition of a word, then
we're all gonna think, we're all
What
gonna
the?
think something differently.
Who playing Backstreet Boys?
Exactly. If you say a word and I know the true definition of that word and you're using it in the wrong context, I'm fucking lost. Like I don't even know what you're saying no more.
Some people could also look at you like, why are you going out your way to be the diagnoser, right? Because you're trying to die. Like, real shit. Because it's like, why are you trying to diagnose my lifestyle and how I carry myself and how I do things? If it's not affecting you, why does it matter? And clearly it shouldn't bother you that much, especially if I'm not around you 24/7. Like, I don't think people have a problem with correction. I think people have a problem with a person. It's not that a person have a problem with you correcting them. It's a problem with you feeling like, all right, I listened to you on that. You told me about this type of word, right? And then it becomes like every other word. Like, damn, like, calm down. Like, stop trying to dictate the conversation and how somebody move.
It's not dictate. No, talk about.
How do you communicate if your words, if you're using words out of context? Like, how do you effectively communicate? Like, how am I to understand what you're saying if you're not using the words correctly?
I guess I actually get what main thing's saying though. Because like I think we do know. I think sometimes we just try to be a butthole and try to just still try to correct somebody, even though we get the meaning. Because a lot of us smarter than what we act like we aren't. And because I think we just so fixed on trying to correct people. Because like I said, it's just being selective, right? Because every last moment you don't have to be like, no, it's not. It's not toilet tissue. It's toilet tissue. You know, you ain't gotta do all that. You get what it means. At the end of the day, it's tissue. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I think we do try to go too, because everybody want to be the smarty pants for the most part, and it can get irritating. I can feel that though. Like, dog, you get me though. You know what I'm saying? So what's the point? Like, so I can get it. You know, I can get it. I think both sides get irritated.
I think as long as you have clarity, like once it goes past the point of trying to get clarity, then it's like, okay, we're probably taking it too far, and we're probably not going to move on with this conversation because we're going to be stuck on this point.
Yep. And that's back to what you was like, what we was talking about before. If knowing the person, you know what that type of person is and what they get into, you ain't got to correct them every last second. They'll figure out on their own. They probably tired of you keep saying the same old thing. I want
Just
shades.
like if you ever watched the Barbershop, right? You know the brainiac, right? The smart guy. How did they treat him? They was telling him shut the F up, right?
They was tired of it.
Yeah, because it's
that
like,
wasn't the place.
yeah, like,
Right, I like how you
talking
said
to.
that. Not the place.
And read in the room.
Yep,
yeah,
that's true.
Like if you sitting there in a scholarly type of environment or having a scholarly type of conversation where you're genuinely trying to learn and get a higher knowledge of something, then that's like, okay.
Yeah, that's
But
when you addressed it. Like, hold up, you can't bring that in here. The
yeah,
word
but if
is
it's just like
TV.
actually it's Bronchosaurus. It's like that's where you
Wow.
that's where you can correct to that level. But like you said earlier, like you're not my teacher. Why are you like correcting my paper? Like as long, you know what I'm saying, as long as we get an understanding. But sometimes too though, I think some people have that internalized, like they don't want to be corrected on nothing. What I say is what I say.
That too.
And
Yup.
so I feel like it's a balance, like because like I think Jason was saying earlier, like somebody was saying earlier, like if I can come to the understanding that okay, you're from New Orleans, I think it was Jason, like okay, you're from New Orleans, you're gonna have this type of dialect. I'm from Philly, I'm gonna have this type of dialect. Like if we both can have that understanding and say, okay, both of us are right, basically, because of where we are, then I feel like we can move on. But if you steady trying to tell me, no, you wrong, because this is how I'm using it, Like, okay, and this is how I use the word, so let's find a different word, or or let's just move on. Period.
Some people genuinely care too. That's another one I want to
Some
throw in there
people,
too.
some people also be feeling like you trying to be somebody's fucking parent in the situation. Like, I didn't ask you to be my mama, okay?
Yeah,
And
'cause
some
you forget
people
how
be
grown y'all are on here.
like this, and then kind of tell somebody
You breaking up, honey.
like
Breaking up.
child is, uh, y'all know I'm in this kitchen.
Uh-oh. So that's what she cooking at.
Right, okay.
Even I think with the examples you're using, main thing, I still think even the root behind that though, I still say that's a lot of pride and ego though. Just to be like to be that type of defensive though, to say, you don't got the authority, you're not my parent and all the other stuff. I believe when you thinking like that though, instead of trying to look, because I do, like I said, I do, but I
Wait,
think the
hold
word is
on.
balance. Hyundai.
Like, wait, hold on, because I actually, like, had somebody tell me, like, oh yeah, because I actually, had somebody, tell me, I act like that I'm like their mama.
Like people be trying to niche you up on here, and it's like I don't know you. I'm not your niece. I've been grown. Like what are you talking about? Like you're not about to talk to me like I'm not grown or like I'm not an adult. Some people be trying to do the little big brother, little sister type of shit on you, and I just don't fall.
Like,
Because
but they
at the
had,
end of the day, that because you are educated. So what you say?
like, but yeah, like, but they had, said that, like, for somebody else, like, they had, said, like, that I was, like, trying to be kind of like somebody else mama, kind of like they had like said that like for someone else though, but it was like somebody said to me that it was like came off as if I was like trying to be someone else mom because I had like said something to them and like they felt a way. And then the other person said, like, well, it came off as if, like, you were trying to be like their mom, like, smart or something, or you're, like, bossy. And it's like, what? Like, I just don't get that. Like, don't nobody want to be, I don't know, like, people be delusional. Like, ain't nobody, like, I don't know. Like, if I wanted to be somebody mom, I mean, like I can have kids, like I mean not out of wedlock, but like come on now. Like let's be for real. Like let's not do that.
Those
And
people
you
like
know
put
what?
into this
I,
as a
I
threat.
believe it. Like just to make balance in it, right? Because I believe it's intentions, like low key though. Because like some people is coming off trying to little boy you or little girl you or something like that. But some people would genuinely, and I done seen that happen even like with me sometimes. Some people just, even if your intentions is like trying to mean well and trying to really help them out and not little boy them, they still take it as that. And that's why I say some of the times a lot of it just be a very pride and ego. You got to deal with pride and ego because they feel that way because like each person kind of different. So like some people just don't like getting corrected at all when it comes to anything. But these will be the same exact people that always got their nose in everybody else's stuff. That's what makes it funny to me. And talking about everybody else. But I think it's just overall, I think it's pride and ego behind that whole scenario though. Because like if a person can't see that a person is trying to help them and they take every last correction, form of correction as being feeling like a little a little girl or a little boy, then I think that'd be an internal thing. That mean you shouldn't even be in a conversation. You know, that mean what's the point?
I feel like that's when you have to take it in the context of when it's brought to you, right? So if somebody is trying to do it to boast as if they smarter than you are, then of course they're gonna present it to you in front of a group of motherfuckers to make you look bad, as opposed to bringing it to you privately and saying something to you about it. Then that's different.
I'm just not with people trying to.
Really?
I'm really not
Wait,
with
who just said that?
evil Lynn.
Exactly, like privately, like saying something about it is different. Like, because like some people now, like they be trying to like just say stuff in public, like to like what's the word, like like humiliate you, or just like
Humiliate.
or like just get everybody to just look.
But that
like
was
they
okay.
just want.
Man, did you just
Like,
do what we just told her to do? Did you just correct her?
Yep, I did.
You not her mama. You not her mama.
And she didn't take any offense to it.
You not her
She didn't
mama.
take offense to it because she was clearly trying to say it correctly. So
You not her mama.
I don't
Ain't nothing wrong with giving a helping hand, okay?
But you not her mama.
Here's my thing. When I encounter people like that are like super fucking adamant about like you ain't got to correct me type shit, like I remove myself from them. I'm not gonna encounter them. I ain't got to do none of that shit because I ain't got time for that. If you feel like I'm acting like I'm better than you or I'm more educated, like I came up in the fucking public school system, they all fucking trash. Like, let's just be real. If you feel like I'm trying to be better than you because I correct you on something that you say incorrectly, but let's say you know a word that I don't know and I didn't say it correctly and you correct me and I don't have no problem with it, I don't understand that logic. Like, it's okay for you to do it to me, but not for me to do it to you.
Preach. Because it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
Straight up. But you get like with my son growing up, because of course like I said, I grew up in Chicago, but how I grew up as opposed to how some people grew up in the South is different. How we taught how to pronounce words, enunciate, like all of these different things. A lot of people say my son talks white. Why does everything that's done correctly have to be labeled as white? I don't understand that logic. Like, why is it he not just talking proper? Why does he have to be talking white?
Giving them all that credit. They don't realize how stupid that. I mean, that's. But I mean, I feel bad for that too. At the same time, I want to get mad, but it's just like, man, it just show how much we need to grow, man. Because that junk is crazy.
It's
like,
a level of ignorance.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm a person who, because I could tell when I'm around somebody, because especially the people who be like, yeah, I know I might be the oldest one in the room. Like, shut the fuck up.
Oh my, right.
That be irritating me.
Hey, I be getting so, like, that shit make the back of my neck itch. Like, real shit. Because I be looking like, what the fuck does that mean? Why do you bring that shit up? Like there aren't older people out here who aren't smart.
Exactly, like still be making the same poor decisions, like they be saying like, oh, like I wait, hold on, like their favorite line like be like oh, like I didn't live like longer like than you or whatever, but you still making the same poor choices. Like you have not learned. Like you haven't learned yet. Like you still doing this that you did a long time ago. And like you still did this,
like you 50 years old, still competing with the 20-year-old. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hell, you got 70-year-olds that's still ignorant as hell. Like the age don't mean shit.
Like what? Like you just had another child out of wedlock. Like you still haven't learned again. Like you still making poor choices over and over again. Like and you
Nay, what is
like that
your
doesn't
beef
mean
with children out
nothing.
of wedlock? You got a problem with bastards?
Listen, you know, a lot of us don't even understand what bastard is. Like they immediately get offended behind it and don't even know the true definition of bastard.
What is
I know I'm one. I'm a
Bastard,
what
I
is
call
that?
bastard. What you say, Evelyn? I apologize for cutting you off.
Oh no, you didn't cut me out. I was saying a lot of us don't even know what the true definition of bastard is, but a lot of people use it. Like the true definition of it is a child that was born out of wedlock. But you call somebody that they like, oh my God, what you do? And you're a whole bastard. Like, are you serious right now?
This is the word sound harsh.
Well, I wouldn't
Well,
say that.
it wouldn't sound
I was
harsh
taught,
if you knew what the definition was.
I think when I grew up, when I heard an older woman in my family say it, they be like, you goddamn bastard. And I be like, what the fuck? and it was always, it was used as a word to shame a man.
Yeah. I think I
Shame
get
a man.
Yeah, that's what
Hold
I was
on.
taught.
I need to understand that. Can you explain that for me?
I come from, well, I was brought up in Vegas, but my family is down south people. But when they use the term bastard, they would say it to a man, be like, you goddamn bastard. You acting like a motherfucking bastard right now. I'm sick of I'm sick of your bastard ass. Like it was always towards a negative. Man,
Using it out of context.
It was a negative expression for a man. Like that's what I always heard it of.
And in essence, since you grew up hearing it used in that way, until you learned otherwise, that's what you knew. And whoever else heard it. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't even being used properly. That's crazy.
I want to say why people look at it that way, because it is. I think it's usually used to be in an offense, even though the meaning is that's the true meaning, though, right? But it made me realize, like back then, like when people be calling people single mothers, right, or whatever. Why she just can't be a mother? Somebody had asked that too, like why you just can't say mother? Why you gotta say single mother? So it's just like it might be a fact that she's a single mother, but I think a lot of the times when people say certain things, it put it in a way. It's like I think the intent behind it is to offend someone.
Right.
That's the reason why they put it in that way.
Yeah, just like the pick me term.
The single mother word, the women put that shit on themselves because they lead with that shit. Real shit. It ain't never, oh, my name is Teresa, I'm a mother and I am single. It's always, I'm a single mother. Like you wearing it like a badge and shit. Like you're announcing your shit like you the police. Yeah, this is a single mother. Like what the fuck? Like no, your name.
It's just like female offensive now.
Don't start.
They done changed everything up.
Cause I had a long damn conversation with somebody over that damn word, female. And I'm like, people be acting like somebody called you a bitch. You get what I'm saying? I said, I can only imagine if you get offended by the word female. I can only imagine what you do if somebody called you out your name for real.
I believe it's delivery. It is the delivery though. I can get it though. I mean, you really put it away because I'm like, I can say like, man, you know what, you acting like a real female right now. If I put it that way, you know it's like offensive when I put it that way.
Because when they do say, well, I'm offended, then they'll say, well, I could have called you this. So it's like you wanted to call me this, so you said that instead.
You acting like a real female.
But why do y'all think that be my thing? Like people really be trying to go out their way to sit up here and I think some people really go out their way to make you look bad. Real shit. And I say that because a lot of people, especially on this damn app, a lot of people tend to want to come off like they know what's best for somebody else. Like, you don't know what's best for that person. Like, how can you sit up here and tell like, if I don't know you personally, right? I can't sit up here and say, like, if for instance, if I spoke to somebody from the UK, right? I can't tell the UK woman, yeah, you're pronouncing bath wrong. It's not bath, it's bath. She'll be looking at me like crazy. Like, who am I to correct how you were taught to speak? If your parents been allowing you to speak like this, or your family been okay with you speaking like this the whole time, who am I, an outsider, to correct you? If this was your upbringing,
I guess
you
it
get what I'm-
depends.
What happens if you're talking to somebody outside of your family, though?
That's what I'm saying. Like, again, that's why I get the UK example. If I'm talking to somebody and I'm telling the UK girl, yeah, girl, it's not bath, it's bath. And she be looking at me like, no, you're delusional. It's not bath, it's bath. Like, you like,
Right.
we will
So that's the
say,
point where y'all both got to say, like, oh, we just say it differently because we come from two different places.
right, but it's like, who am I to go out my way to correct this woman? What I'm saying is, who am I to begin with to even go out my way to correct the person, you know, that I don't know? You get what I'm saying? I don't know your upbringing. I don't know why you talk the way you do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say this, like I said before earlier, though. I believe in intentions and reasons and deliver. And then in this case, I would say the way you deliver the message too, though. Because some like, say if you were like, since you said, because I know that, I guess that word gets to me when people be saying who are you. They get me a lot too. I guess that is my trigger word when everybody say that, though, because it's like, dang, we be selective when it comes to that too, because some people be like, they don't say that when we get compliments. Who are you to give me a you don't say that, though. But the thing is, I was about to say, it depends on, like, say if it was at a job or something like that, and if a person care about you and they looking at it like, hey, you know, I wouldn't wear my tie like that, or, you know, I wouldn't speak cuss so much in front of a supervisor or something like that. Some people just really just like I said, some people have actually a kindness to them, and they just trying to help you or trying to correct you so you don't feel, because they care about you. I think a lot of people do just have that care inside of them. That's why everybody be trying to force religions and force everything, because like, everybody got some form of care. I don't think everybody come up with the intent of feeling like they're better or saying that, no, you should do it this way. I think it's just basically because they feel like if you do that, because they could be wrong, but they just, because they care, they looking at it like, hey, you know, I would try it this way instead of that. Because me myself, I had to do that too, because I didn't like, my ego and pride got in the way, and I didn't like people correcting me and telling me certain things like, no, I'm a grown man, I know what I'm doing or something like that. But I just realized it was his ego and pride that was making me feel that way. But I realized they was helping me at the same time too, because I even sometimes I be like that with my parents and stuff. But I'm like, man, they just mean well. At the end of the day, it's my ego and pride that made me feel a certain way.
I think where I was speaking from is not saying, like, I get the job, because the job is more on the lines of, I need you to have a certain type of grammar to bring in sales to my company. See, when you just out and you having conversations with friends and friends of friends, it's like, that's different. Like, some people could only take correction from people who have a resume being respected. You get what I'm saying? Like, it has shown throughout history, when you go to your grandmother, and because you see that your grandmother give the best advice because she helped your mama and your daddy get through their marriage or relationship, certain problems through their situation, so they won't sit up here and break the family up, right? granny valid versus somebody who's sitting up here young and they like your age and you're like, no, I ain't listening to you because at the end of the day, like, or even the people who sit up here and they don't have great results. You will sit up here and not listen to them because you're like, you're not nobody who I'm inspired by. You're not somebody who I look up to for advice, or look up to, period. So it's like they'll already have it in their mind that, you just not somebody that they feel like they'll appreciate to take credit from. Like, I got a little cousin, right? She grown, but the other little cousins don't respect her. They still disrespectful. And she like telling them, like, she yelling like, don't disrespect me, I'm grown, woo, woo, woo. And they kids, but they don't respect you because they see grown folks respect you. They see grown people still talk to you like you a child. You get what I'm saying? And you got a child. So if a room full of people talk to another grown person like a child, then what you think them kids gonna talk to you like? It's just like the kids that's watch their mama sit up here and disrespect they stepdaddy. If moms don't got no respect for you, why would I listen to you? Real shit.
I feel like that just like, I feel like humility is lacking on both sides. Like, if that occurs, like, if you discount somebody because you feel like their advice is not valid because you feel like their experience is not what you want, then it's like, I don't know, they could be giving you that advice out of knowing better because they are in that situation. Some people, it's easier for them to tell others to do better before they actually put action behind it. And I do see where, like, the lack of, like, where you discount that advice. I don't know, me personally.
It's like for instance, I had got advice from my parents and my brother. But I wasn't listening to my moms and shit. Real shit. I wasn't listening to nobody because I didn't give a shit. I wanted to learn and do things on my own. I think me being stuck in my selfish ways, you feel me? But I think soon enough, my brother gave me some real shit. He said, you're not gonna, you can't think that you know more than me or moms or pops. Like, you can't do that because at the end of the day, you thinking somebody trying to stop your fun. Nah, we just love you enough to protect you. We love you enough to sit up here and tell you what not to do because we already experienced certain things in life, right? Or we already just have a certain type of understanding that what life can bring when you put yourself in certain positions. But that's why my grandma, she told my mama never chase me because I was running away from the house a lot. So my grandma would say, don't chase her. And my mama be like, I ain't. But my mama would. She'll still chase me, trying to figure out where am I, right? But my grandma had told her, oh, the child gonna learn. Talking about, yeah, she gonna put herself, she literally looked at me and said, yeah, I don't care if you don't want to listen to your mama, your daddy. She was like, understand this though. You gonna get yourself into something that you can't get yourself out of. Right? She said only God gonna be able to get through to you. Cause my favorite word growing up was, I don't care. I don't gotta listen. And my grandma thought that was a very poor mindset.
Yeah, because you don't gotta listen. I mean, I'm sorry, my bad.
That's why I changed my behavior.
Me personally, I listen. I might not follow everything you say. I might not apply everything you say. I might leave it where it's at for a little bit and then pick it up when it's necessary. But I'm still going to listen because it's different perspectives of life. Like, you never know what you're going to learn from who.
like I've learned things from people that I completely disagree with, but I've still learned a different perspective and like a different way to move.
Right.
Even just seeing like, okay, there's some people out here in the world like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be like this person, but I am going to learn how they think to guide myself and armor myself against, you know what I'm saying, doing things or being a part of things that I don't want to be a part of.
Makes sense. But like I said, I had definitely changed my ways because, like my grandma said, she wasn't wrong. I got myself to a situation I couldn't get myself out of. Only God really got me through that situation for real, for real. And it really was a wake-up call. That's why I literally did a whole 360 when it came to life. Like, I started caring more. I'm like, I actually do care whether, you know, I want to do the right thing or not. I just think I wanted to be more social in my life, and I felt like my parents was like they was holding me back from that. Like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause it's like the more I try to make friends and bring friends around, my mom be like, I don't want to meet none of your little friends, and my grandma the same way. Them ain't your friends. I literally introduced my grandma to one homegirl, and she literally looked at her and said, "Stop hanging around that little girl. That little girl fast." She said, "That little girl fast." And I said, "Grandma," I said, "No, she not." And yes, the hell she was.
Yes,
She
when
was
you hear
fast.
that, it's like, why are you going to talk about my friend like that? Like, you know,
Right.
she not like that. Like, I know her. Like, you just don't know her like I do. Like, the whole time, like,
And that's what it
you
be.
got a
You
certain
don't
type
want
of
to. You want to
wisdom.
be in denial.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so funny. Every
You
friend
gonna
crossed
see
me.
what they see.
That friend I had, I ended up fighting her.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was like, because it's, I don't know, it's like some people would try you like you soft, and then they'll try to show off for guys that I wasn't even into. Like, I'm like, I don't care about impressing these niggas. Like, what you come at me for? She was like, come on, let's play fight. Let's play fight. I'm not even trying to play fight, because I felt like play fighting would lead to real fighting. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's what happened. She was trying to play fight with me, and I ended up seriously getting mad, and I actually swung on her. I swung on her so hard to where when she actually got knocked down, she was like, it's like when she had hopped up, it's like I could tell she in this mode where she really want to fight now. But I told her, stop playing. I told you stop playing.
Wow. But also honest. Oh yeah, like also honest, like you want to know this, like when a friend like want to like do that in front of a boy, like that's not your friend.
Yeah, you learn fast, because I actually stopped hanging out with a lot of people, especially from high school. Like, I follow some people on Facebook still, but other than that, I really don't mess with them, because a lot of people is really shysty. Like, I try to hang out with that same friend, and so it's so crazy. As I'm hanging out with her, the girl is recording our conversation. Like, and how I knew they was recording our conversation, because remind you, their phone was hooked up to the speaker, playing music, right? And it's like I could tell when the person is asking you questions, trying to get certain information from you, then it's like, and then it's like, the bad part is when you hear your voice, and then it's like, it's like you hear your voice on the speaker, but you hear your voice as in the whole conversation. And I'm like, how is everybody in this motherfucking room even knowing what the fuck I'm talking about? You get what I'm saying? Y'all probably don't understand, but it's cool. But yeah, I just think that's how it was. Like,
Go
I
ahead,
just
Michael.
know something was shiesty. I had to get away from him because it was too much revealing when it came to things like, especially when it's friends that really want to touch your man or who have touched your man, and I don't know. I had a good life learned lesson when it came to people.
I was about to say, at first I
Wait,
didn't
hold
quite get.
on. Like, yeah, honestly, like, but even like the friend, like with the whole recording thing, and like I don't know, like, but female friends who do that and just wanna, like, I don't know, like, it's just giving, like, you want attention from that guy so bad, like, you want to just, like, expose your friend or something, like, what? Like, that's so weird. Like, what are you doing? Like, like, what? Like,
Crazy.
it's giving, like, you insecure, like you want to put your friend on blast, like, I don't know.
Truth be told, that one like like people got to realize just because you went to school together, you had a few classes, or you talked to each other at the time. Like when school over, that shit over. Like I ain't no trying to hang out with folks after high school.
Wait, hold on, let Tori go.
Nah, this wasn't even that type of friend. This was a friend. Yeah, we went to school together, but we wasn't in school. I wasn't like it's like I went to school for 2 weeks and I ditched every day after that because I always had something to do besides go to school. And I'll be ditching with like a whole bunch of group. It would be of us, and we'd be Mob Indeed. But I don't know. I just think the friends that I had, they were on their own little mission. You know, they got other friends that influenced them and got into their mind. Some friends, like I said, I just couldn't trust, like, because I had very low trust in female friends after a while, because it was like one female friend would turn on you and you literally doing everything for this person. As far as anything, this could be broke. You'll throw them money just because, you know, I was like a big sister to my friends. Like, anything that you didn't have, if I had it, I would give it.
Yeah, I had that too, honest. Yep, like I literally like had a friend like
Yeah, like
literally
if
lie
you
to
need, I
me.
don't give a damn if I had $5. My bad, Nay.
Like, dang, TikTok doing you.
They doing me bad. No, I'm just in my kitchen. It's only when I'm in my kitchen. I'm up here fucking trying to make this food.
What you cooking?
Nah, I'm honestly, I'm making macaroni,
Oh,
chicken, and some cornbread.
you don't sound confident.
Confident in what? My cooking?
In what you making.
Nah, I throw down in the
Whole time I
kitchen.
thought you were saying in my
Like,
kitchen figuratively.
oh, nah. But yeah, I'm just saying, people gotta watch out who they around, because at the end of the day, everybody's not genuine. That's why people is stuck crying over people from their past, and it's like, damn, you ain't seen this person in years. Why the fuck is you crying?
Life too short.
You know what I'm saying?
But
Like, people be crying.
everybody.
Huh?
Nah, I was speaking. I didn't speak when I first butted in. I was just saying hello to everybody. I decided not. I take my rudeness back.
Oh, hello. Good
Okay.
evening.
What's the deal, my brother?
Um, I was gonna say too, like I experienced that, like having a friend with secret envy and jealousy and animosity and like wanting your man and seeing what you have between somebody and feeling like they deserve that. Like it's I don't know, it's crazy. Sometimes like when you like y'all were saying, like once you out of school with somebody, you kind of got to leave that where it's at most of the time because you don't really have any interests. I mean, not any interests, similarities. I can't think of the word I'm trying to. You don't really have anything in common with them besides where you went to school at. You know what I'm saying? So now I got to go out in the world and explore who you are as a person. So that's going to mean you're going to drop some people. And then or else you're going to end up in situations like that, like where it's tension building over all these years and you don't even know or you do know. It just be crazy. Sometimes with women, like I'm traumatized from female friendships. I mean, because women, like, we talk about like heartbreak from a man and stuff like that, but we don't talk about heartbreak from a woman because we're not really taught to have our guards up, or at least I would speak for myself. I wasn't really taught to have my guards up against other women because women are a sisterhood, women are a safe space. So when you get to somebody who just has like those negative characteristics or that trauma, that hurt, it just it just does something different to you. Like even right now, I'm very wary of who I entertain and who I start relationships with because like somebody was saying, I don't know if it was Nay or Honest, but when I'm in a relationship with somebody, whether platonic or romantic, I'm going to give my all. I'm going to do what I can. I'm a very loving and giving person. Trust is so fragile. And people think that they deserve it. Because y'all got to stop commenting stuff in the comments because I'm just going to keep going. But but people think that they deserve it instead of earning it, instead of cherishing it. Like, but yeah.
Yeah, so the question I wanted to ask the ladies, what you're saying, I get your concept of it being hard to trust other females. So then do you go to the opposite sex as a friend? And how does that work when it comes to your relationship? Like, do you set the boundaries or do you make exemptions for that friend?
Me personally, I feel like it's human characteristics, not necessarily female or male. Like we all can have the argument, oh well, men do that too, women do that too. So it's just like if you don't learn how to heal from that and combat that when dealing with people in society, then I feel like you can't really just bounce to the next gender because then you're just, I don't know. I don't feel like that's really like moving on and dealing with the issue. I think that's just like going to lead you to being biased.
Cause
A lot of them women don't even be liking women for real. They just really be doing shit just to get up under a man's skin. For real, for real.
But I've noticed that most time it seems like women who are supposedly friends seem to be in competition with each other in every aspect of the things they doing, whether it's career wise, whether it's when they going out, whether it's relationship, whether it's, you know what I'm saying, family. It just seemed like, you know what I'm saying, because time and time guys let women know what they like and don't like. And yet a lot of the things that they say, women say they doing for men, it be most of the stuff that we don't even like. So that's why I was kind of just asking the question, because I know even with a male being having a female friend, from a standpoint of me. If my female friend get into a relationship, until I'm introduced to that person, I'm falling back. Like, even if I was able to pull up at the house and, you know what I'm saying, like, and we ain't had never had nothing going to none of that. Never looked at each other in that aspect. It's just a respect thing. Because as a man, if you don't tell a man what it is and you don't show him what it is, he's gonna lead to speculate. And that's the last thing he wants to do. But women, they're more so assume than speculate, and they jump to conclusion.
What do you mean you falling back? How far are you falling back?
So what I mean by falling back is, if our normal routine, we go on Wednesdays to have drinks and, you know what I'm saying, just kind of debrief about how our week going, until I've met him in a setting outside of any interference where we can get to know each other on a one-on-one. Not saying I'm gonna get to personally know him at that very moment, but it's like, hey, you know what I'm saying, to establish, but I'm letting them know I'm not interfering with nothing that you got going on. Like, you see what I'm saying? I would expect the same thing for a female friend, if I had a female friend, to do the same thing. It's like,
Yeah.
don't call out a certain time, or, you know what I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
it's just respect.
But I wouldn't expect my partner's friend to fall back completely, especially if like we just talking and stuff like that. Like, I feel like that's not fair.
It's not about being fair. If you're trying to build something with someone,
Amen.
you have to zone in, and you have to focus on that, because the moment you're trying to spread your attention other places, you're gonna come up short somewhere. And you never want to be put in that position because you didn't make it established, where you feel like you got to choose your friend over your relationship, or your relationship over your friend, where all that could have been solved up front by everybody being adults. And just like we having this conversation here, that's what I'm saying. Until we have a conversation, you know what I'm saying, establishing, okay, this been my homegirl since X, Y, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, hey, that's what it is. I'm happy for her. I got a homegirl. I got homegirls that's like that. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I know they do. Like, I met them, and like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, now we cool. So I don't call, but if you need me, I'm there. But I'm not gonna be calling you, or, you know what I'm saying, I check on you, but I'm not interfering. I don't want nobody to think that.
I have a perfect example that literally happened today, right? And I totally agree with him, like, because that's showing loyalty to your man, right? Like, my man's not here at the moment. He's incarcerated, but regardless, I got a friend of mine. I asked if he'd give me a hand and tune my electric guitar for me, right? And I told him that I would feel more comfortable if his girlfriend was present with him, right? Because my man isn't going to be here, and he is another man that has a girlfriend, and it's just the interaction, right? Like, I would prefer it that way, just because it's more comfortable. So peace of mind for the other woman. Hey, it's just a friend, and and he plays guitar. I'm learning. He's coming to help me tune it. Maybe have a jam session, right? And that's just out of a respect thing for my man, and a mutual respect for his woman, right? Is that kind of like what you were talking about?
Yeah, because I mean, definitely, if neither one, if you two just pursued it, okay, and you knew, both of you guys knew it was genuine, and it's like nothing happened, nothing was even intended. The moment that the other parties find out that the interaction happened, it leaves them to speculate because it wasn't put on the table. And it's like, oh, you didn't tell me about this. And a woman can say she won't say that, but she do it time and time again. And the man to feel away, he like, oh, you over there chilling with some nigga? Like, he really showing you how to play the guitar? Or what was y'all really doing? I'm just using that as, you know what I'm saying? Like, so to eliminate that, so you don't have problems in your relationship, be upfront. But the worst thing you could do is let some shit like that happen, and then you
But I
don't
ain't gonna
speak
lie.
on it, and you
Some
wait till
people,
something else happen, and then you want to bring that up.
some people still would get mad though. Um,
Not everybody's
and
like
I
when
say that, and I say that because me personally, I ain't gonna lie, I had that kind of like that problem at the beginning of my situation because I felt like at the end of the day I wasn't fucking with the whole play brother, play sister shit. Like I'm like, what's the purpose? I'm like, what's the fucking purpose of this relationship? Like, why is it even here, right? Um, and it was just me just trying to get some understanding of what is this person, what does this person mean to you? Like, you get what I'm saying? I understand that this your sister, but this your sister. So when I actually got around the person, met her kids, met her husband, I was like, oh, this I get this. I get it. So in that same time, I was like, I could see why your baby mother was feeling some type of way. Because it's like, oh, when you say things like, my sister, she gonna step in through anything. She gonna sit up here and lay a person out, no matter who the female is. And you start to look at the shit like, hold on, that's my job. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna ride for you like your woman.
Exactly.
And that's where my mind was going with it. But then I was like, damn. I was like, listen. The more I start talking to her, I just start getting an understanding. I'm like, hey man, she just like your other sisters. So I could see why you consider her a sister, because her behavior, the way she talked, she remind you of home for real. And now I call her my sister. Crazy thing is, I'm about to go to her baby shower too. And we're actually like we're close as fuck. Like, and I just felt like he was just trying to give me the understanding of this. This ain't that. This ain't one of them sister brothers, and we messing around on the low. He like, I want to make that very clear. Like, this is not that. This is a person who literally always came through for my hair, my daughter, any of that. Like, so I was like, I can understand that. So at the same time, again, this person married, so I ain't worried about nothing. I just think you got to get a serious clarification on, because I could see if a person calling them their sister and they going always one to meet up with them without you. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
'Cause even some people got sisters and brothers that they literally dated, and now you just calling a person your brother, your sister.
Well, I call it like a sibling kind of friendship relationship, right? Because every friendship, every friendship is some kind of relationship.
And
Right?
and
then
just
you
out
have
of
those friends
respect, if you in something new and you taking it serious, or you in something serious, you shouldn't even have around something that you done previously dealt with, because guess what? When that time come where you feeling the way and the communication ain't there at the home front, you get vulnerable. And then you think about it, then you send a text and they respond back quick, and before you know it, you got some more bullshit going on top of the bullshit. And you either gonna tell on yourself, or you gonna start a problem at home and be argumentative and combative, you know what I'm saying, trying to make it like it's the other person, but it's really you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, communication goes a long way.
Damn so do.
Women, right? Women talk about 3 times as much as men do.
But they never listen.
Honestly, I wish I had a man's ability to turn this thing off. Find the switch and go boop.
Because most time women gonna come from a place of emotion. Not saying that they can't think logically, but when it come to certain situations, logics go out the window. You know what I'm saying? Only
When
logics they know is they learn behaviors that they've got away with and have manipulated. You know what I'm saying? It's only a good trick because you know your own tricks, and when it works for you, it's your greatest trick.
It's like how you put it this way. The reason why I agree with you on everything is the fact of at first it was y'all were just friends, like girls and the guys just friends, whatever. She just don't see as a friend. But once she sees another woman show some type of interest in that dude, due time, jealousy start kicking in. Now she's catching feelings. Cause she already marked her territory on the low, but she didn't realize she was doing it.
It's interesting you say that.
And then once she saw another woman interested in that dude, that certain dude, now she into him. Now she trying to cop block. Now she over here DB and Debo over in the corner. And trying to cause problems. Cause she at first she didn't have no feelings. She was not liking him. She wasn't into him. Now she see this cute, probably younger or older, whatever the situation is, into him. Now she getting feelings. Now she feel like somebody stepping on her toes. Now she feel type of way.
Perkins, I'm happy you said that because that just happened this weekend with some.
It's like it's not like a bio. It's like a animal instinct. When the animal mark is territory, something it don't be around it. But soon another thing or certain one come around that territory. Now it's a problem. Now it's an issue.
I call it the pre-approve effect. See, when a guy is pre-approved by one woman, then all of a sudden, here come the other women. Oh, damn, he got that bad one? Hold on. And it doesn't matter. He could be ugly as hell. He will still, just by him having entertaining females, will have a lot of women gravitate to him because they like, damn. Like, literally, when I say this shit just happened this weekend with 3 of my cousins, it was like we all was walking, and we was walking on Fremont, the Fremont Experience out here in Vegas. And when I say it was this guy, he literally tried to talk to one cousin. She up here like, she was like, I ain't talking to you, And then she said, what's your sign? He said Sagittarius, right? She said, I don't fuck with Sagittarius because my baby father is a Sagittarius. I don't fuck with that Sagittarius. I was like, yes, you do. I said, you up here lying because you got pregnant by one, so stop lying. And then it's so crazy. The same dude tried to talk to her sister. He started talking to her sister. All of a sudden, now she want to try to mosey on down back over there, trying to talk to him. But I'm like, at first you just was dissing this man, talking about, yeah, I ain't talking to you because I don't talk to niggas and shit. And
it's like a child.
But as soon as your sister start entertaining this man, oh, now you want to pay him some attention. That's crazy to me. And then
like a child, like
and then
the
other cousin, she want to pay the man some attention. I said, what's going on here? You get 3 family members.
It's the Austin Powers effect. Austin Powers wasn't that cute, but he know how to tame women.
Yeah. I like that.
He had his mojo.
Like I said,
I think it was just honestly, it was Austin's confidence.
It's the fact of, I see it as a lot of women, some women are friends, some are not. Once you put a piece of candy in that room, it's like little kids with a piece of candy. They will fight over that damn piece of candy like it's no tomorrow.
Candy's not a food group, though.
I know. And this way, it's like a toy. Like, it's a toy. Like, one girl see the toy, she don't want it. But soon as the other girl's playing with it and having fun with it, now it's a freaking free fall. Like a football, just going for it. I'm like, because I know I did this homework. Me and my friend did this little study in New York, right? He was both single, but he'll put on a wedding ring. Essentially a wedding band. And soon he's sitting there drinking, just mind his business. Here come a girl scooting over, scoot. And I noticed her pacing. Drinking slide to him. She's scooting over slowly. Now she's rubbing on his arm, trying to start a conversation. I'm like, son of a bitch.
The simple fact, the logic that they think a married man, all he could do is spend money and show him a good time. Can't really be nothing serious, you know what I'm saying? So at that moment,
the fact of we start a dumbass conversation. No, me and my friend started talking kitchen, like made an imaginary girl, whatever, by him taking her these trips, She's eavesdropping. So now she's feeling, her mind is, if he can do that for her, I want that. And she's trying to slide her little behind up in the picture.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
That's very
like
envious.
that actually worked. That baiting
So
trick
wait, we
worked.
talk about a side chick and a
Oh
married
no, he's not married. He's single. He just put on a wedding band to see what happens. And that
Oh.
attraction of that wedding band attracted that bunch of women who basically don't care about your marriage would slide up on that man if they had the opportunity. Because they feel like if he's doing all these good things, he's looking good, dressing nice, this, that, and the third.
It's a
Guess
strategic.
what?
It's a strategic thing.
Mm-hmm.
They go after if they go
What they
after
cannot
a guy.
have.
If they go after a guy who has a woman, it's because you know why most women go after guys who have a woman because and I notice this. The single men clearly don't get no fucking attention because I'm trying to figure out why is so many women in this mindset of I could snatch her man, I could take her man. Oh, I look good enough. I'm a badass motherfucker. Oh, I attract them all, whoever. So it'd be like in some women's mindsets, I'll be looking at that shit like, damn, you going after the guy who already have a woman because you seeing that this is a guy who's worth entertaining because he's the guy that gets women.
I got it funny.
And it said that it's gonna determine what kind of woman you got, because women will be outside and they'll be like, "Damn, she got a fat ass or a nice shape or whatever," and they be like, "Babe, look," and I think some men they be acting like they don't want to look just cause they in front of their woman and they understand like you're not one of the fucking guys, so stop trying to act like you're one of the fucking guys. I'm not about to be that way.
No,
with
that's
you.
a trick. We know that's a trick. What the hell?
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
dead
not
trick
about
for
to
us.
disrespect
A damn
you
booby
like
trap.
that.
Even with your woman, like the thing is, it's like I don't know. I guess I'm just ex-military, 1,000-yard stash. So I'm
That's a
attention
trap
detail.
waiting to happen. That's a booby
I'm
trap. Any
attention
dumb man fall for that
detail.
darn trick,
But
idiot.
you know what I'm saying? It's like people gonna be people, and if you'll go for it, then you'll go for it. You know what I'm saying? It's a two-way street. And
Mm-hmm, but
people
that's
gonna
it.
play games, but most women go towards a married man to either, you know what I'm saying, disrupt the family or blackmail to extort them for money. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of games.
Or the challenge.
I
Or
share.
it's a challenge.
I got something to share with you guys that goes along with this because I've been accused of stealing my man from not one but two people in
Wow.
the same week of all things.
Uh-oh, she's a man thief.
You guys might get a kick out of this, right?
Y'all
I don't know.
speaking
But
of things, we got to get up on out of here because I'm tired. I'll probably be on this thing tomorrow. I appreciate all y'all. Y'all can say y'all last little goodbyes.
Oh, okay, Kev.
Thank
Yo,
you.
sis,
Thank
you know what to do.
What I was gonna say is I was hanging out with my man. We dated like 10 years ago when we first met. Now he's got a baby.